Kids grow up fast. Hey, girls. Oh, love it.
Dad, what are you doing?
I'm TikToking.
Is he serious?
Don't even want me around anymore. You know when I first started noticing it? When I stopped getting hugs. Hugs mean a lot to a dad. So, with Command IQ, I found a way to get the hugs back. Watch.
Dad, the Wi-Fi is down.
Oh, let me see if I can fix it.
It's back. Thanks, Dad. You're the best.
With Command IQ, you can bring the hugs back.
When you need a team that's strong, one that has the right strategy in their playbook, a team that can really hold the line and have your back with an extra layer of defense, you need Robinson Electric Company. With more than 70 years in the industry, we're the ones you call when it has to be done right. Whether your project is commercial, residential, or industrial, you're sure to win with Robinson Electric on your side. Learn more at robinsonelectric.biz.
Welcome to Elevate Physical Therapy and Wellness, your premier physical therapy clinic in Greenwood. Our wellness services include reformer Pilates classes, Prism Light Pod Red Light Therapy treatments, dry needling treatment, and much more. We also carry a wide range of CBD MD products for pain and sleep management. Elevate Physical Therapy and Wellness is more than just a therapy clinic. We're a comprehensive wellness center dedicated to helping you achieve your goals. Contact us today for physical therapy services, consultation with a PT, questions about reformer Pilates, and more. Elevate Physical Therapy and Wellness, your path to an elevated quality of life.
How local is Bank Plus? We're here, and here. And we're with you here, and here. Wherever, whenever you need us. We make our banking decisions right here because local means more than a location. It means a commitment to deliver more for our customers and our communities. Your bank, your plus. Bank Plus.
This Pro Box has enough seed to plant 125 acres of corn. Now, if you wanted to put 40 pounds of nitrogen on those acres, you'd need 1,200 gallons of anhydrous, or 1,500 gallons of UAN, or 5 tons of urea. What if you had the nitrogen you need already on seed? Pivot Bio is the first company to apply nitrogen on seed. The nitrogen you need, now on seed, from Pivot Bio.
Sometimes it's tough being a dad. Kids grow up fast. Hey, girls. Oh, love it.
Dad, what are you doing?
I'm TikToking.
Is he serious?
Don't even want me around anymore. You know when I first started noticing it? When I stopped getting hugs. Hugs mean a lot to a dad. So, with Command IQ, I found a way to get the hugs back. Watch.
Dad, the Wi-Fi is down.
Oh, let me see if I can fix it.
It's back. Thanks, Dad. You're the best.
With Command IQ, you can bring the hugs back.
When you need a team that's strong, one that has the right strategy in their playbook, a team that can really hold the line and have your back with an extra layer of defense. You need Robinson Electric Company. With more than 70 years in the industry, we're the ones you call when it has to be done right. Whether your project is commercial, residential, or industrial, you're sure to win with Robinson Electric on your side. Learn more at robinsonelectric.biz.
Welcome to Elevate Physical Therapy and Wellness, your premier physical therapy clinic in Greenwood. Our wellness services include reformer Pilates classes, Prism Light Pod Red Light Therapy treatments, dry needling treatment, and much more. We also carry a wide range of CBD-MD products for pain and sleep management. Elevate Physical Therapy and Wellness is more than just a therapy clinic. We're a comprehensive wellness center dedicated to helping you achieve your goals. Contact us today for physical therapy services, consultation with a PT, questions about reformer Pilates, and more. Elevate Physical Therapy and Wellness, your path to an elevated quality of life.
How local is Bank Plus? We're here, and here. And we're with you here, and here. Wherever, whenever you need us. We make our banking decisions right here because local means more than a location. It means a commitment to deliver more for our customers and our communities. Your bank, your plus, Bank Plus.
This Pro Box has enough seed to plant 125 acres of corn. Now, if you wanted to put 40 pounds of nitrogen on those acres, you'd need 1,200 gallons of anhydrous, or 1,500 gallons of UAN, or 5 tons of urea. What if you had the nitrogen you need already on seed? Pivot Bio is the first company to apply nitrogen on seed. The nitrogen you need, now on seed, from Pivot Bio.
Sometimes it's tough being a dad. Kids grow up fast. Hey, girls. Oh, love it.
Nola Academy, today's basketball game. Here are your starting lineups for Junior Varsity Girls Basketball. From Leake Academy, number 2, Daltrey Rowland. Number 11, Cindy Jarwin. Number 12, Reese McKay. Number 13, Rainy Quick. And number 24, Meredith Five. The Lady Rebels are led by head coach Amanda Hatch. And now, for your Lady Mustangs, number 4, freshman Miriam Jane Rocker. Number 5, freshman Riley Coleman. Number 14, freshman Molly Downey. Number 15, freshman Jada Bird. And number 22, 8th grader, Tara Nick. Lady Mustangs are coached by head coach Ricky Carter and assisted by coach Leon Hodges.
All right, welcome to Mustang and Lady Mustang basketball. Second game of the week. I'm John That's not my name. John Benuzowitz. Joined for all the games tonight by our headmaster, Mr. Barrett Donahoe.
Nice to be back. Seems like we were just here.
Sure does. Second game of 3 this week.
Yeah, I tell you what, we had a little bit of a barn burner in the 7th grade boys game.
We did.
I say barn burner. We won by, I think, 25-30, but a lot of points put up in that matchup.
It was, I think, it was definitely over 50.
Yeah, it was.
For the boys.
I think we hit the 61 mark actually. So
okay, and that's with a 20-minute halves running clock. So
yeah,
a lot of shots being made. Hartley's doing something.
Yeah.
There we go.
There we go. Well, big night here in the gym as we are anticipating a big crowd from our traveling friends at Leake Academy, and it's excited to be here tonight.
Absolutely. Big game here early on in the season. Ball is tipped, controlled by the Lady Mustangs. We're underway. Be Riley Coleman. Regular starting 5. Riley, MJ, Molly, Kara, and Jada. In and out for MJ. A couple of Lady Rebs fight over the rebound, knock it out. We'll inbound under our goal.
Miriam Jane trying to start off where she left off in the varsity game, 4th quarter last night.
That's
she
right.
Saw some action there.
Can't get it to go. She's saving it all for varsity, I guess. Riley picks off that pass. It's McKay trying to go cross court. Riley going the other way. She'll float her in the lane.
Yeah, really nice athletic move right below the free throw line for the first 2 points of the game.
It's in low.
Foul.
Going to be a foul called.
Looks like it's going to be on Kara Nix, I believe. That is correct.
Sydney Jones, who is not afraid of the height mismatch going down low against all those bodies. Quick 3 is no good. Rebounded by Kara. She will run it down, gets it off to Riley. Foot on the line. No good. Molly's there with the rebound. She's fouled going back up.
Yeah.
She's shooting 2.
Yeah, really good, strong move by Molly to get the layup with the defender on her back.
It's the first foul quitted by Leake. First personal, obviously, on Daltrey Rolland. First free throw, back rim. No good. It's the second to go.
Kara goes to the ground. She's going to.
Jay picks up help defense, leaves a man open on the corner, though. No harm, no fouls. Shots wide, rebounded by Coleman. Down low to MJ. Too hard off the glass. Rebounded by Jada down low. Nobody covering Riley. Easy 2. These 4th points of the early quarter. 5-0 Lady Mustangs. Meredith Files. Gets it off to Sydney Jones. Being chased around by Kara at the top. The key. Rolland tries to go low. Jada swats it away. He's going to stay with the Lady Rebs. 5:09 to go here in 7-minute quarters. Our first quarter. Inbounded and handled by Quick out to Meredith Files. It's going to be a 3 and good from Daltrey Rolland to put Leake on the board. That's not Daltrey Rolland, that's Sydney Jones.
Yeah, number 11.
Riley finds MJ. Gets her own rebound, gets that one to go.
Yeah, just use her height to the advantage right there over the top of Daltrey Rolland.
Working inside. Jada pokes it away. She's got it. Jada's running the floor. She will take it herself. Rolls off. Bunch of Mustangs there. Nobody can grab it. Finally, Molly takes control and put back is good. It's going to be a timeout.
Yeah, nice left-handed dribble by Jada right there. I'm not sure if she's a lefty or not. I haven't watched junior high girls in detail enough to know.
don't know. We'll check on that in homeroom.
Homeroom. Nice. You got her in homeroom?
I do.
All right.
Had her in class last year. Really sharp kid. Good ball player, too.
Yeah, absolutely. Starting to kind of find her way on the basketball court.
Really is. She would see her come in off the bench last year as an 8th grader. Really kind of more of a defensive specialist last year, but see her there, strong dribbling with the left-handed dribbles. Become more of an all-around player with the more playing time. Good to see her continue to develop as she's going to turn into a fine young player down low in the post with MJ. Leake inbounding the ball after the timeout. They get low. Jada got a hand on that. Knock it out. It's going to stay with Lady Rebs, but there's Jada on that defensive end there.
Absolutely. And they had Rebel under the basket.
Would have been an easy bucket.
But Jada did a great job of defending to break it up, and it looks like she might be called
yeah,
for a foul there trying
eager.
to reach in. She gets called for the push on number 13, I believe.
Push while going for the ball, though. Nothing
egregious like we saw a couple of times last night.
Just a few.
Ball goes off the hands of Kara Nix. Will stay in the possession of the Rebels.
Sydney Jones inbounding. Has to find the safety valve. Molly, man-to-man defense all the way to the F court. Kara now, tight man-to-man by these Lady Mustangs. They're waiting around to the three-point line. We know they like to shoot it.
Nice.
MJ, all alone, goes lefty.
Yeah, sometimes those can be the hardest baskets to make.
Yep. Leake on the break.
Yeah, in transition right there.
Riley, good move. She's got that Euro step down. We saw that yesterday as well.
Yeah, so 3 quick transitions. Rayleigh Quick was not able to make the basket, and we were able to convert on both of ours. That's a 3-point shot from number 40, Ashlyn Searcy.
Entered during the timeout. 2 3-pointers count for all Leake 6 points. Lady Mustangs lead 13-6. Speaking of threes, Kara Nix is a little long, but MJ there, good putback.
Yeah, and I just don't know how if Leake's going to have an answer for MJ with her height advantage.
Go full court. Riley's got her in the corner. MJ's coming to help. In that speed recovery as she left her man open on the help. Kara knocks it away from
Sydney Jones.
Oh. Tries to work their way in. Riley denies. Emma Greco up to sub. Around the perimeter. Now it's MJ up top. Jada goes for the steal. Recovers for the block. Molly rebounded, but stepped on the line. It'll stay with Lady Rebs.
So we're going to see the first 2 subs for the Mustangs tonight. Number 12, Emma Greco, and I believe number 23,
yep. Liza
Self is going to enter the game. And we've got some substitutions by Leake as well. We'll try to get those to you when we can get numbers.
Liza enters, goes up strong. A little miscommunication. No one went for the rebound there. It's going to stay with Leake.
It was almost like MJ thought the ball was going to roll out of bounds. Kind of slowed down on it, but nice hustle play right there by Emma Greco.
Yep. Swats it into the fans, some Pillow fans down there on the visitor side. That corner as we're starting to file in here for a big night of basketball. Back door is open.
Yep.
Leake takes advantage.
Ansley Jones, number 44, who entered during the break.
Quick passes. Well, I didn't want the 3, and we will reset with Riley at the top of the key. MJ playing outside. Look to her to cut down low, right on cue. Molly dribbling through traffic, stops. Can't get it to go. Stay with Lady Mustangs. The loose ball was knocked out of bounds. Minute 15 to go here in the first, 15-8. Lady Mustangs lead. Molly up and over to MJ, and there's that height you're talking about.
Yeah. It's going to be hard for them, like I said, to have an answer for that unless someone comes off the bench at some point.
Molly drives from the three-point line, gets her own rebound.
Yeah. Nice job by Molly to stay with that shot, put it back, and get the points.
Double screen on Emma Greco trying to get that three. It's no good. MJ down low to Liza. One dribble.
Looks like it was off the foot of MJ.
Yeah.
That's what they're going to call.
Tough luck. She was just getting into position to box out for the rebound, and fortunately hit the ball as Liza put it down on the floor.
Liza did make a good step inside. Thought she was going to be able to maybe get to the basket.
Full court man.
We talk about the MJ size, but we've got height at a lot of different positions on this junior high
Really
team.
do.
Looks like they're going to call an offensive foul.
Offensive foul looks like.
That's going to be on number 5, Caroline Lee.
Oh, no, that's on our 5. That's on Riley.
That was on our 5. Riley Coleman. Well, I thought it was on.
Yeah, that was strange.
Riley Coleman.
Molly was just set to inbound. Molly shot up a lot over the summer. Still growing. Going to be a very good team.
Nice pass, nice layup, and easy 2 points right there for the Mustangs.
I'll do it for the first quarter.
Yeah, there was a whistle right there before the buzzer went off.
There was, but
it was interesting. They kind of blew a whistle and then stopped, and we'll take an 11-point lead into the first quarter.
Yeah, that quarter kind of flew by. Kind of caught me off guard when I heard the horn there. No free throws.
Not going to complain about that, Mr.
I'm not.
Biswitz.
I'm not. A lot of basketball this week. But don't think there was a free throw that quarter.
We shot 2.
We shot 2?
We shot 2 free throws. And I was correct. Someone did go back last night and watch the live stream, and we did shoot 1 free throw last night. We had a 1 free throw attempt.
Everyone was cool with it. Like, no, we were sitting on the visitor side for this, and all Washington fans were fine with it.
Everybody was fine with it. Nobody really.
We thought we missed something, but good to know that we were on it. And
still don't know what the interpretation of the rule was, or if it was just a mix-up. I've got to believe that it has to be a mix-up unless there's some new rules in high school basketball that I'm unaware of, which could very well be the case.
Well, speaking of, we learned that there's a flopping rule in effect.
Yeah, and it's actually it can result in a technical foul if you attempt it twice. So we're going to have Nix, Greco, Self,
Coleman and Ware.
Like Coleman and Ware, that's correct, on the court to start the second period. Nice job right there by Jada. Almost saved that as she was going to the bleachers on the visitor side. It just stepped on the line as she was trying to get the ball back in bounds.
Making it tough to inbound. Do just get it in. Down low, Jada's there, making life difficult. Gets all ball. Riley saves it in the corner. Great job by Jada. Kara, foot on the line. Short. Riley swinging across. Now it's to Jada for 3. That's a little long. Liza comes down with it.
Tried to get the ball back inside to Jada as Jada was cutting inside the lane. Jada wasn't looking for the pass at the time. Both of those three-point shots looked like they had a chance.
They did.
From our angle.
Gets down low, and it's good.
That's number 23, Emily Gross. That's going to be her first 2 points of the Emily Goss. I apologize. Her first 2 points.
Oh, and that's 2 possessions in a row.
Yeah, 2 turnovers. Both on passes where there just seemed to be a little bit of miscommunication. And there's a timeout by Leake as they were trying to avoid the 5-second call.
Like he was about to give the signal and instead just pointed over to
yeah, just go ahead and call timeout there, Coach Hatch. Coach Amanda Hatch, very classy and well-respected coach for the Leake Academy Rebels.
Oh, yeah. One of the big reasons why this game is always circled on the calendar.
Yeah. Always been, just having interacted with her at different points of competition when we've played against Leake and seeing her at different events. She's just always been extremely nice and pleasant to visit with. And we wish her success on every night except for the night that she plays us.
That's right. They do get it in. That was a good play. Better defensive effort by Emma Greco.
Yeah, and that's just a hustle play by Greco right there because they had the press beat. They had a good play, inbounds play put into Sydney Jones on the fast break.
Pump fake and a drive. Collides with Kara. It's poked away by Greco. Just a defensive menace out there ever since she's come into the game. Left open for 3. 2 open. Those are the tough ones.
Yep. Same thing as we talked about with Leb. So you're going to see Liza Self come to the bench along with Karen Nix, and Miriam Jane and Molly Downing will enter.
Greco, I think Coach Carpenter impressed with the defensive effort. We'll leave her in there with the starters. See on offense. Oh, good look, and Jada goes up, gets the foul call.
Yeah, she went up, and when she went up, it looked like she was kind of losing control of the ball, but she actually got held right there. They're going to give her 2 shots on this.
She was going for a floater. I agree with the shooting foul, but it did. It looked kind of. She got kind of just hung up.
Yep.
And that's why.
First free throws off the front iron.
This is the second. There's Greco. Deflects the pass, unfortunately, right into the hands of Riley Quick. Rayleigh Quick. Lady Rebs inbound. Riley doing a good job of guarding the ball, not biting on any of those pump fake passes. Backstreets McQuay all the way out to the line. It's got to be 5.
Yeah, and she gets a 5-second call right there.
It's that relentless pursuit by Riley Coleman. Downing, quick inbound to MJ. Went up the near side. Nice dish to Jada, too strong. MJ's there. Greco out of nowhere for the rebound and the putback. Greco's playing a great game today.
Looks like she's going to get a push right there. Yeah, they're going to call that on
MJ.
Jane Rogers. So 2 shots for number 2, Daltrey Rowland.
May have been a push, but she definitely just forced her to the baseline, which ball handler was more than happy to take her up on that. So, well, unfortunate. We only get 1 free throw in and rebounded by Jada. Riley put her too short. Jada rebound, gets her own on the missed shot, tips it back out by MJ. Now Riley's got it. We'll reset at the top of the key.
As the season progresses, it's going to be interesting to see how our height matches up with everyone else.
Molly misfires on the 3.
Ball's tipped by Jada out of bounds. So
saw roll in there, trying to get it to the basket and ran into MJ and Jada, and that wasn't going to happen.
Yeah, now you got your full set of starters back on the floor as Emma Greco goes back to the bench. Karen Nix comes to the court. And Molly Downing trying to tip the ball away from Meredith Files.
Great help defense. We almost got to jump all on ourselves there. Everyone hit the floor. Riley eventually does come up with it. Oh, no.
MJ goes to the ground. She's having a hard time getting up, almost as if she's hurt. 3 seconds. I guess they call that on Molly, possibly.
I guess Molly.
MJ went down, and then she was slow to get back up.
Quite the dexterous effort just to catch that pass and get it right back to Riley from the ground. It was a nice pump fake.
That's going to cut the Mustang lead to 8 here with 3:16 left to go in the second.
Go press, Riley. Gets it over to Molly. Good press break. Kara in the corner for 3. Off the rim. Jada's there for the rebound. Has it knocked away. Ball will stay in. Good save by Leake and Rayleigh Quick. Nice steal by Riley. Going the other way. She has help. It'll get to Molly.
Yeah, good pass by Riley. Yeah, absolutely. Good pass by Riley. Good control by Molly to stay with it. And then the deflection and the turnover quickly back to Molly.
What a pass.
4 quick points for Molly Downing, and that's going to draw a timeout from Coach Hatch and the Leake Rebels.
MJ had to get that in there, the bullet pass, just to beat the defender there.
Well,
nice flurry there to extend that lead.
Yeah, 12-point lead here with 2:39. But as we're talking about during the action a little bit, you know, as the season progresses, as we start seeing other opponents, as we start seeing things, I mean, the thing that stands out through the early parts of the junior high seasons, they're now playing their 3rd game of the year, is the height advantage that we've had.
Yes.
You know, how does that play out in every other game? Of course, you know, we don't know the opponents. We haven't seen the opponents, so we don't know. But you just have to look at this game in particular right now and think that rebounding, being able to get quality passes over the top of our opponents has been the key, you know, really the big key to extending the lead here in the second period.
And just even seemingly little things like being able, as that ball is inbounded,
it's going to be thrown all the way over the head of number 12.
We're inbounding down under our goal as that didn't touch anybody. So
yeah, yep.
But you see on there, our height advantage can bail us out on press breaks, outlet passes, that kind of thing. Like you just throw it up over everybody just to get the ball in. Avoiding 5 seconds, avoiding turnovers like that. Good drive and finish by Kara Nix.
That athleticism by Miss Nix.
Runs in the blood. That is rebounded by Coleman, the misfire. Down low, good pass. Getting up over everybody. Molly had a good jump, couldn't finish.
Yeah, almost 6 points for Molly in the last minute. And a steal for Molly past MJ. Will we talk about the easy ones?
Uh-huh. Good defense by Molly. Wholesale subs for Leake. 4 new ones. Saw Searcy in there. There's Parkinson. A few more. We'll get to them. Emily Goss, I see. Jada Ware goes up. Gets her own rebound. That won't go. Ball will rattle around. Saved by Leake in the corner.
Jada was wanting to foul. But a nice spin move by Jada. I don't know if you saw that.
I did.
We're not able to get out and guard. But
it's no good.
Shots missed by number 23.
Ainsley Jones with a good rebound. 23 is Emily Goss. David Byers.
That three-point shot is going to go out of bounds.
3 attempt, no good. Molly inbounding. 1:05 to go in the half. MJ nearly took an extra. Okay, did take an extra step.
Yeah, you said nearly.
Wishful thinking.
Wishful thinking for sure. She did take that extra step, and she knew it. As soon as she did it, she turned around and walked back to number 44. Ainsley Jones said, I got to go play a little defense.
Do just get it in. Riley forces a jump ball. It's going to go to the Lady Mustangs. First jump ball of the quarter.
Molly Downing is actually leading the Mustangs in points right now with 9.
Gets the rebound there. Tough angle, couldn't get. And it's going to stay with Lady Mustangs as Jada eventually got control of it out of bounds after it was kicked out by Leake. Talked to Molly today. I said good game yesterday. She disagreed. She said, no, I played awful. I got to play better today. And
what an inbound play. Set a nice screen right there to get Riley Coleman open for the three-point shot. And I believe that's our first 3 of the day.
It is the first 3 to find the hoop. Have had some good looks. Riley with a steal. Euro step again through contact.
And she just became the leading scorer for the Mustangs with 11. Tipped out of bounds by the Mustangs. Going to stay with possession of the Leake Rebels.
4.7 to go. It's stolen. Molly buzzer beater.
Got it. And she says, hey, Riley, I see you're 11. I'll spot you to go to halftime. Nice performance in the first half by the junior high Lady Mustangs.
Excellent. Yeah, so Riley and Molly tied for leading scorer with that 11 there, but contributions really all around offensively and defensively. It's that good team play brings us into halftime with this 11-point lead. Now, Leake doing what they always do. Boys run the court until they're told to get off immediately. Happens every single time. You think they'd learn by now. Now the cheerleaders will come out and entertain the ever-growing crowd for halftime.
The ever-growing crowd. I like that.
We will leave it here for their routine, their whole routine. I didn't know they were stunting and stuff last night. My bad. I'm ready for it.
Nothing like never. Yeah, oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
We'll let you watch that, and then we'll cut away to commercials. Be back for the second half.
Don't even want me around anymore. You know when I first started noticing it? When I stopped getting hugs. Hugs mean a lot to a dad. So, with Command IQ, I found a way to get the hugs back. Watch.
Dad, the Wi-Fi is down.
Oh, let me see if I can fix it.
It's back. Thanks, Dad. You're the best.
With Command IQ, you can bring the hugs back.
When you need a team that's strong, one that has the right strategy in their playbook, a team that can really hold the line and have your back with an extra layer of defense, you need Robinson Electric Company. With more than 70 years in the industry, we're the ones you call when it has to be done right. Whether your project is commercial, residential, or industrial, you're sure to win with Robinson Electric on your side. Learn more at robinsonelectric.biz.
Welcome to Elevate Physical Therapy and Wellness, your premier physical therapy clinic in Greenwood. Our wellness services include reformer Pilates classes, Prism Light Pod Red Light Therapy treatments, dry needling treatment, and much more. We also carry a wide range of CBD MD products for pain and sleep management. Elevate Physical Therapy and Wellness is more than just a therapy clinic. We're a comprehensive wellness center dedicated to helping you achieve your goals. Contact us today for physical therapy services, consultation with a PT, questions about reformer Pilates, and more. Elevate Physical Therapy and Wellness, your path to an elevated quality of life.
How local is Bank Plus? We're here, and here. And we're with you here, and here. Wherever, whenever you need us. We make our banking decisions right here because local means more than a location. It means a commitment to deliver more for our customers and our communities. Your bank, your plus. Bank Plus.
This Pro Box has enough seed to plant 125 acres of corn. Now, if you wanted to put 40 pounds of nitrogen on those acres, you'd need 1,200 gallons of anhydrous, or 1,500 gallons of UAN, or 5 tons of urea. What if you had the nitrogen you need already on seed? Pivot Bio is the first company to apply nitrogen on seed. The nitrogen you need, now on seed, from Pivot Bio.
Sometimes it's tough being a dad. Kids grow up fast. Hey, girls. Oh, love it.
Dad, what are you doing?
I'm TikToking.
Is he serious?
Don't even want me around anymore. You know when I first started noticing it? When I stopped getting hugs. Hugs mean a lot to a dad.
We are back.
All right.
Ready for the second half. 34-13 lead. It's been a very good defensive effort. 6 of those 13 coming on threes. And a few just good cuts, inbound plays, that kind of thing. But really off of set plays, we're really locking down the interior, forcing wild shots and long threes.
Absolutely. Kara Nix, Miriam Jane Rogers. We've got Jada Ware. We got Molly Downing. And we have Riley Coleman on the floor to start this second half.
Yeah, we got the starting lineup. That's Jada. We called for a foul. She did get some arm going up for the ball.
Now it's going to be her second foul on the afternoon. Actually, they called 22 Kara Nix.
Interesting.
That had to have been Jada.
Well, 15 and 22. I mean, that's not like similar numbers to mix up.
No.
I don't know, but so it's Kara's second foul. First free throw's good by At 11, that's
Sydney
Jones. Yeah.
He's
Second's no good. Kara gets
played
the
a lot
rebound.
of minutes. Yeah, Sydney Jones been on the court a lot for Leake here in the first half.
Mishandle by MJ. Will reset. Sets the screen for Riley. Gets it to MJ. We'll try it again. Tough shot. Can't get it to go. Jada nearly saves it. Got a foot down before she threw it back in. Poked out by Riley. Right into Marie Brock.
Wrong place at the wrong time. Look at the steal by Molly. Of course, he steps out of bounds. But, man, the just hustle defense right here. It's really forcing Leake to try to do anything they can to get the ball down the court. And with that, you get the result.
Second time we've seen that. So it'll be Mustangs ball again in our side of the court. Ollie up it over to Kara. I'll roll around. Eventually Riley will collect it and reset at the top. High screen set by MJ. Oh, the pick and roll.
That was beautiful.
To perfection.
That was just as nice as it could be. Leake doing a good job in transitions. Number 13 right there. Rayleigh Quick's going to score an easy 2. And then gets back down and blocks a shot. Actually going to be called for a foul against Miriam Jane. Looked like she might have gotten ball, but they call her for the foul, and it's going to send her to the line.
So fast place. Our replay is 3 possessions behind. And let's see. Nah, she got her. First one's no good. 20-point lead for the Lady Mustangs.
So we stretch that to 21 right here, Miriam Jane. Unable to connect on the free throws.
She likes round numbers. Leave it at 20 for a while.
Jada did a good job of picking up number 12 off the screen.
Yep. MJ gets the steal. Lefty rolls around and in.
Absolutely gets the roll.
Ooh, nearly stepped over the line. She's laughing. That's Meredith Files. She lost her balance, gave away an easy turnover. Roland has it poked away. Unsure if she can touch it or not. She can. It was poked by Molly. No backcourt. It's in low, gets around Jada. That's rare. They do convert it, but you're not going to see that often.
Yeah, and that's Rayleigh Quick again, and she now has, it says her 4th. Thought she had scored more than that.
Stolen and, sorry?
No, she scored the last 4 points for the League Rebels.
Inbounds pass was stolen. MJ called for the reach on the recovery, her second foul. Team second this quarter. Down low. Poked away, stolen by MJ, gets it to Molly. Riley, that Euro step through everybody in the lane.
Just worked her way through 4 blue jerseys to get the shot off. And Molly almost comes up with the steal, but steps on the line right in front of the scorer's table.
Hey, good awareness just going for that. Can't assume it's going to go out of bounds. Riley will do some great defense all the way through the court. Outlet pass handled by Kara. One extra pass not there as it's picked off by Sydney Jones going the other way.
Kara was trying to get it down underneath Eliza Self. was unable to do so.
Kara up ahead to Molly. She'll go around right side. Tough finish, can't get it. Kara with a push on Sydney Jones, going to send her to the line. That's the third foul committed by Kara Nix. Team's third this quarter.
Looks like we're about to have a sub for.
We do. It's Macy Bias-Jones coming in for Kara, softball teammates.
Give a little fist pump there. And the lead's cut back to 20.
Gets to Macy, comes up firing. Good look, shot's no good. Liza with the rebound. Saved by MJ. Liza,
Nice
mid-range
shot
jumpers
right there,
in, yeah.
Nice shot right there by Liza. Very under control.
About a few steps inside three-point line. Tough shot. That's going to be. They get Molly for foul there. Team's fourth with 3:12, 3:13 to go. Only Molly's first. That's up over everybody. MJ steals it and loses it.
Loses the handle on it right as she was going up for the layup to try to extend the lead to 24 here late in the third period.
Go full court there. Stolen by a combination of Molly and Macy. Molly going up is fouled. Be shooting two.
So Macy coming in and making an impact defensively. It looks like we're about to have 4 subs for Leake. And here they come. The Leake girls are trying to communicate on who they are going to be guarding in their man-to-man defense. And Molly, next back half of the free throw attempts.
Molly on defense in the corner there. Get it inside. That's poked by MJ. Riley's got it. Not there on the inside pass to MJ. Stolen back by Molly. That's ahead to MJ.
Under control that time. MJ doesn't lose it.
Is MJ left-handed?
Man.
Well, I'm going to get.
Do you have her in homeroom?
Yes, I do
Okay,
actually.
there
Gonna
you go.
get to the bottom of this.
We're gonna
set a reminder.
we're gonna answer a lot of questions.
Have them all write something. I'm going to get to the bottom of this.
Rebound
MJ,
right there,
rebound, and on the most unfortunate of travels.
Yeah, it's hard to do anything other there than just go to the ground, and unfortunate. Nice shot there by number 10, Maggie Winstead for the Rebels, the freshman.
Can't finish on the left, Ken Riley.
I think Riley must have spent a lot of time practicing with Elise Howard, because that was
the
Elise
that's right.
Howard
That's
Euro
right.
step that she used all the time when she played for the Lady Mustangs. Another travel right there, that time called on Molly Downing.
Yeah, she knew it. Riley able to get that with tiptoeing the line to keep it in. It's Eliza in the corner, right back to Riley. Jada Ware looking to check in. Now Emma Greco joins her. Riley to the basket. Strong finish and in. Lead is 25, 47 to 22, and we're not going to let up as we keep this full court man going.
That's going to be the 15th point for Riley. She leads the team today.
Macy Bias-Jones comes up with the loose ball to Molly Downing. Get it to go. Everybody grabbing that loose ball. Minute 14 to go. It's going to be pillow possession under the basket. Jada Ware, Emma Greco enter. Kara Nix, Liza Self, and Molly Downing round out the floor. Liza, long jumper, no good. Byers coming down the court. Ball's on the ground. Jada can't get back in time. It rolls out. Slapped away. Kara's got it. Kara's going to spot up for three. In transition, it's short.
That's going to be a foul on
Liza.
Yep.
15 foul. It's going to send him to the line with 42.6 to go.
And, yep, that'll be the first time that we've reached 5 fouls in a period during this junior high girls action on a Tuesday night with Leake Academy here in town. Always a good crowd and exciting games when they're here.
See the student section forming.
First shot by number 10, Maggie Winstead, is good.
Second's no good. Rebounded by Jada. Trying to get to Liza. It's thrown away, and hard foul by Jada.
Yeah, and that's a rare turnover in this half. And that's going to send number 40, Ashlyn Searcy, to the line. She makes her first one, gets a nice bounce off of back iron.
No such luck on the second. Emma Greco up top with 30 seconds remaining. Molly will drive it. Too strong. Jada's there for the putback. Won't go. Gets her own rebound. Tries the right side. She's fouled.
She's going to go to the line now.
Let's see who they got on that.
Yeah, that was.
It's number 10, Maggie Winstead, her first. Team's third.
A lot of hustle and determination by Jada right there. She kept fighting for her own rebounds.
Never not fighting for them. Second is short. Rebounded by Leake. Tries to go on the breakaway. Pass is too strong. Can't be saved. We'll head back the other way. 11.1 remaining. Emma Greco, cross-court pass to Liza, who will just cover it up.
And you're thinking that you're going to get a timeout call by Coach Carpenter, but he's actually, as soon as the ball went to the ground and she went to the ground, Coach Carpenter sat down and started talking to his bench, coaching them up on the turnover.
What that jump ball did is going to give Lady Mustangs possession to start the fourth quarter. See Riley and MJ checking back in. Doubling them up. Stranaho 48-24.
Yeah, feel good about heading into the fourth period in this one, Mr. Bernuzowitz.
It's a good-looking team so far, this JV squad. We're just talking about how good last year's JV squad was and how good this one's looking. Fast forward ahead a few years to last year's as seniors and this year's as juniors, and it's going to be quite the club, even for the high standards set by Coach Carpenter and these Lady Mustangs.
Well, up next, after the conclusion of this game, will be our junior high boys, who got their first win of the season last night against Washington School. They're 1-1 on the season.
Yeah, good to see them get in the win column. Very, very physical game.
A very physical game last night.
The most physical. It was more physical than the varsity game. A
lot of that had to do with the officiating.
Yeah, you're right.
We
They
talked
set the tone early that they were going to let him go, and they both took advantage of that.
And in the high school game, they set the tone early that it was going to be a lot of touch fouls.
So good to get those boys to get a win, and a gritty one at that. Business to close out before that, though, as 48-24, Lady Mustangs looking to add to it. It's going to be MJ up and good, ties for a leading scorer. And the 50th point for Lady Mustangs. His leading scorer extends it. Can't read. That's going to be a 2. No good. Rebound won by Leake. Caroline Lee with the ball. I believe her first action of the evening, afternoon, whatever.
Early evening.
Yeah, I like that, yeah.
With the time change. And
nice. Everything but the finish, but Jada's there. As it slapped away, no longer has a shot. She'll find Kara, who will redrive. Get that to go. Good floater.
That's Kara's 4th point of the, or she now has 4 points on the evening.
Breathe love at the top of the key. As it.
We're going to get a wholesale substitution for the Mustangs. As number 24, Grace Gregory, will enter, along with Liza Self. Let's see who else we got. We got Macy Jones.
Got Mary Wilson Nimi.
And we have Emma Greco.
Yep.
Who got her hands on that shot attempt by number 43, Emily Parkinson.
Really leaving her defensive fingerprint on this game is Emma. As right on cue, gets the steal. I think the most of her minutes today. It's up ahead to Macy. That is short on the 3 ball.
Mary Wilson was almost in position to get the rebound. She gets the inbounds play, puts the shot up, no good. Macy with the rebound, no good again. Grace Gregory
steps on the line.
Stepped on the line, I guess. I'm assuming that's what happened. Now we're getting a call right here from the other official. Didn't look like she was close to the line. It looked like she was trying to get the shot back up. Yeah, unless I'm seeing something, Mr. Bernuswick.
Rest will talk it over, and will be Lady Red ball.
We're going to, yeah, let's continue on with some action.
Grace will be called for the foul. Her first, team first this quarter.
Yep, that'll send Layla Smith, the 9th grader, freshman for the Rebels, to the line.
I want to thank Leake for sorting their roster by number.
That was interesting last night.
If you're listening and have a roster that's not sorted by number, might want to reconsider that.
And Greco's asking somebody to please come throw it in. And Mary Wilson obliges.
It's Macy with it now to Liza at the top. Trying to find Mary Wilson down low. It's poked away and handled by Emma.
Layla Smith did a good job defensively for the Rebels.
That was stuck in no man's land. Be a jump ball.
But the possession arrow is in favor of the Mustangs.
Oh.
There's a little bit of confusion there.
Well, I had Leake. All right, well. Just like that.
Just like that. Back to back, and you were correct. So, a few seconds late.
Loose ball. Emma's got it. Needs some help. Finds it. It's Mimi coming down. Spins it. Eventually controlled by Emma. Grace Gregory, 3 is good. It's not. Macy with the rebound.
Yeah.
Put back in good.
Good job by Macy. She's really played some quality minutes tonight.
She really has.
Impressed by her defense.
Grace with a tip. Macy with the steal. Up ahead to Emma. Gets it under control. And the layup extends the lead to 32, largest of the game.
Coach Hatch looked like she was trying to get a timeout to get a sub in.
31, not 32.
31-32.
About to be 33.
And it is. So we are going to get a sub here. That's number 15 for Leake, Annabelle Loper.
Deflected. Macy sells out for the steal. Can't get there. Grace gonna lose her balance a bit, kind of fall into her assignment, be called for her second foul. Three-pointer is off the front iron, look good by Caroline Lee. Putback's no good. It's going to be a jump ball.
The clock is running at this point, so they're going to go ahead and run this clock out here to finish this game.
Get my clock straight here. So 2:10 to go. So the bench is emptied for the Lady Mustangs. Maybe Kate Johnson was going up for that shot. Parker Smith and London Butts kind of get caught up with each other. They both hit the ground. London got the worst of it. Emma helps her up, and everybody's good. Kaylin Killebrew also in the game for the Lady Mustangs. Stolen by Emma Greco. Why did I stop the clock? Habit.
1:27 left to go now. 58-25, Lady Mustangs lead. 7th grade boys got a big win earlier.
That they did.
And the junior high girls are going to follow suit. And now comes another mass substitution, this time for the Leake Rebels. And they're going to clear their bench to end this game.
Get the inbound. Killebrew pokes it free. Going to stay with the Lady Rebs. It's quite the bench that they have to empty too.
Well, it's every every time you've seen them, I've ever seen them play.
Yep.
From the time I was in high school and junior high, our teams competing against them through now, they've always had a bench that could not fit on the visitor bench.
Killebrew's got it. He's looking for Parker Smith. It actually wound up being tipped to Emma. Puts up a shot. It's no good. Foul called on Killebrew, I believe, as Macy Jones enters for Emma with 15 seconds to go. Clock running.
Foul's going to be called right there, and that's going to pretty much run the clock out, I believe. That's going to do it. Well, another big win for the Lady Mustangs junior high team.
Rolling in this early season.
Yeah, just an overwhelming performance by them, and 3-0 on the season.
Yeah,
now.
60-25 against Leake. We're not playing Little Sisters of the Poor here. We are. It's a quality program that we just hung 60 on. good-looking JV girls team this year.
Yeah, it's going to be fun to watch them as the season continues. And as they gather for the prayer in the middle of the court, our boys are now going to get ready to come out and warm up. As Leake boys do the same to our left.
We'll watch the boys run out and then head it to commercial. About 7 minutes, we will be back with the JV boys action against Leake as the basketball rolls on all night.
2 down, 3 to go, Mr. Berduzwitz.
With Command IQ, I found a way to get the hugs back. Watch.
Dad, the Wi-Fi is down.
Oh, let me see if I can fix it.
It's back. Thanks, Dad. You're the best.
With Command IQ, you can bring the hugs back.
When you need a team that's strong, one that has the right strategy in their playbook, a team that can really hold the line and have your back with an extra layer of defense, you need Robinson Electric Company. With more than 70 years in the industry, we're the ones you call when it has to be done right. Whether your project is commercial, residential, or industrial, you're sure to win with Robinson Electric on your side. Learn more at robinsonelectric.biz.
Welcome to Elevate Physical Therapy and Wellness, your premier physical therapy clinic in Greenwood. Our wellness services include reformer Pilates classes, Prism Light Pod Red Light Therapy treatments, dry needling treatment, and much more. We also carry a wide range of CBD MD products for pain and sleep management. Elevate Physical Therapy and Wellness is more than just a therapy clinic. We're a comprehensive wellness center dedicated to helping you achieve your goals. Contact us today for physical therapy services, consultation with a PT, questions about reformer Pilates, and more. Elevate Physical Therapy and Wellness, your path to an elevated quality of life.
How local is Bank Plus? We're here, and here. And we're with you here, and here. Wherever, whenever you need us. We make our banking decisions right here because local means more than a location. It means a commitment to deliver more for our customers and our communities. Your bank, your plus. Bank Plus.
This Pro Box has enough seed to plant 125 acres of corn. Now, if you wanted to put 40 pounds of nitrogen on those acres, you'd need 1,200 gallons of anhydrous, or 1,500 gallons of UAN, or 5 tons of urea. What if you had the nitrogen you need already on seed? Pivot Bio is the first company to apply nitrogen on seed. The nitrogen you need, now on seed, from Pivot Bio.
Sometimes it's tough being a dad. Kids grow up fast. Hey, girls. Oh, love it.
Dad, what are you doing?
I'm TikToking.
Is he serious?
Don't even want me around anymore. You know when I first started noticing it? When I stopped getting hugs. Hugs mean a lot to a dad. So, with Command IQ, I found a way to get the hugs back. Watch.
Dad, the Wi-Fi is down.
Oh, let me See if I can fix it.
It's back. Thanks, Dad. You're the best.
With Command IQ, you can bring the hugs back.
When you need a team that's strong, one that has the right strategy in their playbook, a team that can really hold the line and have your back with an extra layer of defense, you need Robinson Electric Company. With more than 70 years in the industry, we're the ones you call when it has to be done right. Whether your project is commercial, residential, or industrial, you're sure to win with Robinson Electric on your side. Learn more at robinsonelectric.biz.
Welcome to Elevate Physical Therapy and Wellness, your premier physical therapy clinic in Greenwood. Our wellness services include reformer Pilates classes, Prism Light Pod Red Light Therapy treatments, dry needling treatment, and much more. We also carry a wide range of CBD-MD products for pain and sleep management. Elevate Physical Therapy and Wellness is more than just a therapy clinic. We're a comprehensive wellness center dedicated to helping you achieve your goals. Contact us today for physical therapy services, consultation with a PT, questions about reformer Pilates, and more. Elevate Physical Therapy and Wellness, your path to an elevated quality of life.
How local is Bank Plus? We're here, and here. And we're with you here, and here.
Back, but music stopped. Everyone's lined up for starting lineups, and so we still have to be score students.
Here's the starting lineup.
Okay, go.
Today's junior varsity basketball game for boys. For Leake Academy, number 14, William Warner. Number 15, Max Malakis. Number 22, Quinn Boykin. Number 25, Tyler Johnson. And number 31, Hayes Fisher. And now, Warrior Mustangs, freshman number 1, Alter Nelson. Freshman number 4, Nick Robert Smith. Freshman number 11, Yates Rose. Freshman number 12, Parker Cobb. And freshman number 23, Sam Campbell. Mustangs are led by Nick Stereo.
So we're ready to go here. John Manuzowitz, joined by Headmaster Mr. Barrett Donahoe.
Yeah, we're ready for the third game of the evening as Coach Mitchell's giving last words of instruction to his starting lineup. That is number 1, Salter Melton, Ben Robert Smith, number 4, Yates Poe, number 11, Carter Goss, number 12, and Zach Campbell, number 23 will start. That is been the starting lineup for the Mustangs through their first 3 contests of the year. And Goss tips it backcourt to Poe, who gets to Ben Roberts. Back to Goss. Goss is going to go up with it from just under the free throw line. Shot no good. Rebounded by number 14, William Warner, for the Leake Rebels. Number 31, the point guard for the Rebels, is 8th grader Hayes Fisher. He gets over to number 25, Tyler Johnson. The ball stolen by Poe. He is going to be called for a travel.
Yeah. He went up, stopped, and hopped up again.
Tried the jump stop. Number 14, William Warner. Number 15, Max Palokas. Number 22, Quint Boykin, and number 25, Tyler Johnston, along with Hayes Fisher, is the starting lineup for the Rebels.
That was altered by Salter Melton, eventually comes down to Yates Poe. You see his fingers taped up there. He jammed it yesterday. Good to see he's all right.
But he kept playing.
He did. He came and re-entered that game with taped up. And
yeah. Carter Goss inside, gets it back out to Melton, to Campbell at the top, back across to Poe. Poe's going to get it to Melton. He wanted to take the three-point shot. Gives a little fade shot. Lob from about 8 feet out. It's no good. Rebounded by the Rebels. Still no score. 5:44 left. Number 22 is left under the basket. Gets his own offensive rebound. Melton that time is able to tip it away from him. As Zach Campbell down the fast break. He's going to go all the way to the basket. He's going to draw the foul on number 14, William Warner. That's going to be his first. Their team first, and that's going to send Campbell to the line with no score and 5:33 left to go here in the quarter.
Yeah, you saw Zach kind of hit a second gear there, and Fender just trying to recover and just did not have the speed to match Zach.
So going to send Goss and Melton inside for the attempted rebound. Boykin is there. Ball misses the rim altogether. Going to be blown dead, and now Warner will inbound it. Passes over to Fisher. Fisher back to Warner. Warner gets it over to Boykin. Ball's tipped away by Ben Robert Smith from Palokas.
And it's going to be possession as Palokas tried to re-corral that, ended up stepping out of bounds.
So still no score, 5:20. Zach Campbell passes out to Melton. Three-point shot is no good, long. Rebounded right there by Boykin. Pass is no good, turnover. Carter Goss to Ben Roberts. The pass to Campbell, tries to lay it up. That's no good. Campbell gets the rebound.
Just surrounded by blue jerseys.
Ben Roberts is going to travel with it. So that's 2 times that the Mustangs have made baskets off traveling. And now we're going to get a foul on Poe.
Kind of ran in to close out on him and couldn't put on the brakes in time. And if that's getting called, this game will not be as physical as the one last night.
Breaking the press is the Rebels. Poe being aggressive, gets the steal from number 14. Warner.
And Warner gets foul called on him as he held.
Actually, both coaches were calling timeout. Both coaches were calling timeout. It's going to be interesting to see which one they call it. They're actually going to give it to Leake. They're going to call the timeout for Leake. Both coaches were calling timeout with the ball on the ground, as this has been a little bit of a sloppy start for both teams as far as controlling the ball and the possessions.
Well, they do have the foul called up on the board, so it should be our possession no matter what.
Yeah, and that's going to be the second on the starter, William Warner. Now, on their roster, on this roster is 7th and 8th graders only. They only have
It's interesting.
2 freshmen listed on rosters, and they're both listed on the high school roster. So we're assuming that is accurate.
Well, if there's one thing I trust Leake to have in order, it's their anything related to their basketball program. So
Poe to Campbell at the top to Melton. Melton's going to try to drive inside. He misses short on the lob. Rebounded right there by number 31, Hayes Fisher. Fisher gets it back inside, tipped away by Goss. Melton dribbling down with a fast break. He's going to go to the basket again, and there's going to be a foul called. We'll see if they call it on the floor or if they're going to give him 2 shots, and that's going to be called on number 31,
okay.
Hayes Fisher. So Melton goes to the line, trying to put the first points on the board for either team here with 4:15 left to go in the first period. First free throw, no good.
Yeah, coming up on nearly 3 minutes scoreless.
It's not the way you want to start a contest.
It's been an exciting game. Just finally point on the board. Nobody getting anything to fall.
So Fisher maintains the ball. He gets it over to Johnston. The ball's going to be tipped away.
That was off of Ben Roberts' puffed up chest.
Yes, and now number 15, Pelokas, is going to inbound it. He's giving the signal for the inbound play. Number 23, Jack Carr's entered the game for the first time. Zach Campbell is going to control the ball. He's running down the sidelines all the way across. Good pass to Carter Goss underneath, and Goss is going to lay it up for 2 points, and the Mustangs now lead 3-0. And we're going to get a walk on Hayes Fisher.
Full court man paying dividends.
So Poe's into Roberts. He's going to control it at the top. Gets it back to Poe, across to Salter Melton. Ben Roberts is going to take the jump shot, and it is long. Going to be rebounded by by Poe under the basket. Melton underneath. Looked like he might have traveled with it. Lays it up, and the Mustangs extend the lead to 5-0. Ben Roberts goes for the steal. Salter Melton goes for the steal. Melton knocks it into the scores table, and the Rebels will have possession. So Fisher's going to bring it up the court. They're slowing it down a little bit, Mr. Mooswitz.
Wise, I'd say. The fast pace is being broken pretty easily so far. It's a deep three.
Yeah, Fisher with the shot, no good. Goss with the rebound. Goss is going to go all the way to the basket. He's going to take a little jump shot that's going to go off the back iron, hits the front rim and rolls in, and the Mustang lead is now 7-0. So Fisher's going to bring it back down. He's going to get it across to number 15, Pelokas. That's tipped away by Goss. Ben Roberts controls it, gets it to Poe under the basket, and another shot made, and a 9-0 lead now for the junior high Mustangs. A steal right there and off the foot of Poe. It looks like we're going to get some subs here for the Rebels, and we're going to get a timeout. Second timeout used by the Rebels.
Saw the something flew up there. Langdon Dyksterhouse was just out investigating it. As part of Salter Melton noticed his hands were taped up a bit, and right after the three-point line and the top of the key there's a little white on the floor. That's
came off somebody's finger?
That was Salter Melton's finger.
Well, I saw Salter leaving school late, around 1:30, as Langdon Dykeshouse goes and actually retrieves that. Was going to go see somebody about his finger. He said he felt like it was injured. Or let me rephrase that. He knew it was injured. He's going to go see about getting it looked at. Same five on the court. Actually, Caleb Harris is going to enter now for someone. Yates Poe with the steal, tries to get over to Ben Roberts. Ben Roberts into Carter Goss. He makes the shot to extend the lead to 11-0.
Great start from these Mustangs, and Carter Goss leading the way with 6.
So Caleb Harris is in for
the steal.
Salter Melton.
Nice find to Yates Poe.
This full court pressure is really paying dividends. Zach Campbell steals that pass. Ben Robert Smith is going to dribble. He's going to pass it back out to Goss. Goss is going to take one dribble, get it out to Poe. Poe back to Goss. Goss with the shot. Does no good. Under the basket is Harris. Tries to lay it back up. 3-point shot by Ben Robert Smith. No good. Zach Campbell and Harris and Goss all fighting for it. Jump ball all on the Mustangs.
Well, you want to credit the hustle there, I suppose, but
steal right there on the pass from the Rebels by Caleb Harris is going to underhand the pass to Ben Roberts. He gives it to Poe. Poe's shot's going to be blocked. Actually, it's going to be called a jump ball by number 14, William Warner. That was actually a really good defensive play by Warner. So this is going to be off the jump ball. It's going to be Pilla's possession. They're going to give it up to Zach Campbell. They're going to get a push on number 22. That's Quint Boykin. That's his first foul. Zach Campbell's first free throw shot is no good. This is short. 13-0. Mustangs lead here. 1:39 left to go in the first. Caleb Harris, Carter Goff, Zach Campbell, Ben Roberts, Yates Post still on the court, and Zach Campbell makes the first free throw of the night for the Mustangs to extend the lead to 14-0. Number 10 takes a long three-point shot, rebounded by Yates Poe as it misses. Long, Caleb Harris over to Ben Roberts. Jumper from the free throw line, no good. Shot too hard. Number 32, Jax Crow, brings it down the court. Ben Robert-Smith knocks it out of bounds. They're going to say it's going to be blue ball. As Crow was trying to get it to number 10, Matthew Davidson. Going to try to keep up with these substitutions for the Rebels. 32 Crow. Being guarded by Harris. And that looked like he took a couple steps right there. Pass inside is stolen by Goss. Goss is going to give it up to Poe before he crosses half court. Drive inside by Harris is blocked right there by Warner. Crow brings it back down the floor.
Double teamed. It's stolen by Harris.
Harris trying to get possession of it. Zach Campbell's able to get it, but he was under the basket. Didn't have a good look at the basket. Misses. Crow can't control it. Zach Campbell's got it, and he's going to go all the way to the basket for the layup, and he's going to make it good. 16-0 lead now for the Mustangs. Ben Robert-Smith knocks the ball out of bounds as Crow tries to get it across to Davidson. And now we're going to see a substitution. They're going to bring the point guard Fisher back into the game.
Ball ended up in the hands of Scott Carroll, coming from heart surgery. Good to see him out and about.
Man, I tell you what, he was in church a week after having a heart valve replacement, and I said, what are you doing here? He said, man, I just couldn't sit at home. They told me to get up and go. I said, good gosh.
Tough.
Maybe not quite a week, but yeah. Hey.
I'd have believed a week. I didn't bat an eye at that.
Warner with the shot. I'm sorry, not Warner. That's Fisher. It was long. Ben Robert-Smith now passes it down to Harris, who's under the basket wide open. He makes the layup. It's 18-0. And the quarter's going to run out here as Warner's going to give it up to Fisher, and that's going to be it. Nice quarter of play by the junior high Mustangs.
Outstanding. Yeah. Just outstanding.
Really a lot of hustle. Stolen passes, all the things that we were looking for. Turnovers created. 18-0 is the lead.
And remember, it was still scoreless with, I believe, 4:15 or so to go in the quarter, in the first quarter, before we even started this scoring. So to put up 18 in a pretty short amount of time, hold them scoreless meanwhile, I mean, no notes.
Mustangs have played 6 players through the first period. Leake Academy has played 9 players through the same amount of time. I apologize. They've played 7 players through that amount of time. Leading scorer for the Mustangs right now looks to be number 12, Carter Goss.
Yeah, and I see Clay Goss in attendance. Good to see him here for his see his boy play. I know we've talked a lot. His work schedule doesn't allow for him to be here in person a lot. But mentioned does watch and listen to the truck, so thank him for that. But good to see him here, supporting his boy.
Absolutely.
As he shows out.
Now we got Britton Howard, Braylon Fant, and also John Clifton Thatch on the floor. So Ben Roberts guarding on Fisher is going to get a 5-second call, and that's another turnover. 22, Quentin Boykin's going to enter for Maddox Bryan. He is the 8th player to show up in this game for the Rebels. Ben Roberts dribbles, gives it up to Fant. Fant's going to go inside, pass it back out to Thatch. Thatch is going to dribble down. It's going to be off his foot, out of bounds. And that's a turnover by the Mustangs. So Fisher brings it down, holds up the number 1 to call the offense. Fant's going to step in front of the pass to Palokas.
Carter Goss with the steal up ahead to Ben Roberts.
Yeah, and another layup. Mustangs just really good in transition right now against this team.
Really good on all aspects, really. 3-point shooting. Haven't really had to attempt too many of them, though. Fighting the way inside.
That's defense right there on number 24, Leake, and Carter Goss with the hold of the jersey right there. It looked like it could have been
That's a push.
Foul, and we are going to get a push on
Howard.
Britton Howard.
Believe it or not, Howard called for a foul.
I'd say believe it.
Just didn't feel right not having a Howard on the court for a while. Good to see Britton out there.
Absolutely. Pass inbounded to Fisher. Fisher takes it up top. Jack Carr. Over to Pelokas, back to Carr. Ball tipped away by Poe as they were trying to get it to Fisher. Right on top of the Derwin Carpenter signature in front of Coach Andrew Mitchell and staff. As Derwin Carpenter's getting his Lady Mustangs ready to play the Leake Lady Rebels.
Toes that line, keeps it from being backcourt.
Shot is going to be blocked by Britton Howard, a three-point shot attempt, and there's going to be no shots going to be on the floor, and they're going to get another foul on Howard. That's going to be his second of the quarter.
Sorry, I had my fouls wrong. There's no fouls on
Braylon Fant with a nice steal there on the inbounds play. He's going to bring it all the way down. We'll see if he gives it up. He does not. He lays it up, and he makes the basket for an extension of the lead. 22-0 is the score. Fisher again bringing it up. Still no points on the board for the Rebels at this point. He gives it up to Pelokas. Braylon Fant slaps the ball away. Fant can't keep up with it. Goes to the ground, and the ball's going to go out of bounds. That's going to be a turnover. We do have Rhett Gore in the game now for the Mustangs. So Yates is the only starter remaining in the game, and Mustangs are going to pull back and not play the full-court press.
Only ninth grader in the game, too. As mentioned, they have a largely 8th grade, 7th grade lineup. So
that's what it appears like on their roster. Pass underneath to number 22's tipped away. Rhett Gore has it. He's going to take it. He's going to try to drive. He's going to give it back up at the top to Britton Howard for three. He misses. Gore tries to rebound. It goes off his chest, and it's going to be blue ball. So the inbound from Jack Carr will allow Fisher to bring it up the court with no pressure. As the Mustangs lead 22-0 with 4:34 left to go here in the second. Rhett Gore tried to step in front of the pass out to Boykin.
Lane was wide open for a second there. Glad he didn't take the entry.
Pass out. Number 32, three-point shots long. Fant rebounds. He gives it up to Howard. Howard's going to dribble it back up. Give it up to Gore, who goes up and gets fouled on a push, and is going to be called on the floor. No shot, so they're going to be inbounding.
It's a good way to split the difference, as he was just throwing up the shot, trying to get the shooting foul.
Inbound play to Gore. He can't handle the pass. In from Poe. Poe knocks away the ball. Playing stingy defense there in the back.
All over him.
Britton Howard covering Johnston. Back across to Crow. They get it back to number 4, and that is Elijah Morgan for the first 2 points of the game for the Rebels. Braylon Fant. Nice pass to Gore. Gore is going to
walk, yeah.
Travel with it. So he's going to try to underhand it to the basket. We're going to see Caleb Harris enter for Gore and Poe. No, he's going to enter for Poe. Gore's going to stay in the game.
Caleb works through a screen. Nice double team there. Gore, Thatch on assignment. Howard can't put on the brakes.
Yeah.
And Nate Slater will check in.
Good to see Nate getting some action here in the first half. She's going to enter for Howard, who has 3 fouls.
Let it go, let it go. Caleb does, so
up 22-2 with 3:16 left. Pass is going to be lost by the Mustangs. Block right there, number 4. Morgan goes up, and he scores again and cuts the lead to 22-4.
it was a good block by Gore. Unfortunately, blocked it right to a Leake player.
Yeah, Fant trying to get it underneath the thatch. Ball is stolen away by number 32, Jax Crow. Looked like he was fouled.
Is he not?
They blew a whistle as if he was, but now they're going to say the ball went out of bounds. Braylon Fant exits. Yates Poe comes in. Caleb Harris over to Gore. Gore's going to dribble down. He's going to give it to Thatch. Thatch loses off the foot. It's a low pass. Couldn't handle it. So another turnover.
Having trouble getting it inside last few times down the court.
Slater, nice defense right there on Johnston.
Caleb Harris going to be called for a foul. It's a foul you live with if you're Coach A. He was reaching out for the ball. Defender kind of, League player kind of.
And now he comes back and gets still on the inbounds. He's going to go up for the layup, and he misses open layup. Ball's kicked away from Gore as number 32, Crow, had the rebound. Goes out of bounds off of Gore. And now you're going to see Fisher come in for Crow. And Warner going to inbound to him. Morgan, Boykin, Johnston, Fisher. Warner all on the floor. Pass to Morgan, stolen by Poe. Poe's going to lay it up and extend the lead to 24-4 with 2:07 here in the second. Fisher brings it down. Still no pressure by the Mustangs. Gives it up to Johnston, back across to Morgan. Morgan to Warner. Ball tipped away by Slater, and here comes Poe. Poe, good jump stop right there, and he's going to be pushed. A foul on number 14, I believe is what he called.
Yes, his third.
That's Warner, one of the starters for the Rebels. That's going to send Poe to the line.
Yeah, he got 2 fouls early. Sat for a bit, I believe. Came back in, man, for a few minutes and picks up his third. The first one is good by Poe.
I tell you what, right off that backboard, he caught it. And now we're going to see number 15.
That's Kai.
Kai Miki. Enter. And William Ali Mohammed has entered the game as well.
That was the 5th foul on Pillow called, so we are shooting free throws.
Thank you. I got a little called up trying to get the line up in. First shot right there by number 23, Jack Carr. It's no good. Second shot, no good. Rebounded by Poe.
I believe it's called Grand Theft Auto.
Here's the Miki. Back across.
Oh, off the fingertips of.
Yeah, Harris almost had the steal. Now, I believe we're going to get called with a foul. And that's going to be the 6th foul, which is going to send another Rebel to the line. And they're going to send Fisher. To the line, who his first free throw attempt is long. Second shot attempt is no good. tipped up by Kai, who gets it across to Poe just over the half-court line. Back over to Harris. Nate Slater for 3.
Too strong. Ripped away by Yates Poe.
Yeah, talk about strong. Yates Poe is going to go all right up to the basket. Misses the layup, but that was strong defense right there by Poe. And we're now going to be under 1 minute to play here in the second. Ball tipped away on the pass attempt, and that ball thrown over to Warner. And Kai's going to be called for a push.
I suppose. I think he just kind of lost his balance there. Was already leading in the contact.
Yeah, contact that impeded, I guess, the opportunity for Warner to possess the ball.
I'm okay with it, yeah. It's just feel like if he was flat-footed, that contact would be nothing. It's just he was already leaning.
So Warner misses the first free throw.
That Rhett Gore entering the game for Miki.
So second free throw is good, and that'll cut the lead to 20 for the Mustangs. 25-5. Mustangs lead. Under a minute to go as Nate Slater's going to be called for travel as he had Caleb Harris on the fast break.
Yeah, you see that
press break underneath the goal.
Nate was looking ready to drive, and then at the last second saw a better option. Fortunately, had already taken the step.
Slater. Wiamali with the steal right there. He's going to get the ball over to Harris. Harris
stops on a dime.
Stopped on a dime. He misses the shot. Ball's tipped away by Warner. Poe goes in to get it. Fisher's going to bring it out. Under 30 seconds now. Number 4, Elijah Morgan, gets it back to Fisher. Morgan with the three-point shot, and it's going to be good, and that's going to cut the lead to 25-8. 14 seconds left to go here in the half. Pass it down low to Gore. Gore's going to lay it up, and it is in. We get 2 points back. 27-8 to score. 4 seconds, 3 seconds. Fisher with the ball. See if he gets a shot off, and he's going to, and it is no good.
I thought from our angle.
It looked like it was going to be good, didn't it? Well, nice half a play by the Mustangs here as they lead 27-8.
It was. Saw the kind of the second unit come in towards the end of that half. And played really strong, I'd say. It's looking really good against a very good league squad. The reputation precedes them. We know we have our hands full tonight in the varsity game, so good to see the JV team keeping that good momentum rolling from last night.
Absolutely, absolutely. And I'm sure we'll see the starters come back out here in the second half probably. Get some more time on the court. But we'll see what Coach Mitchell and Coach Serio do when we come back.
Leave it here for the rest of this routine and be back with the second half.
We make our banking decisions right here because local means more than a location. It means a commitment to deliver more for our customers and our communities. Your bank, your plus, Bank Plus.
This Pro Box has enough seed to plant 125 acres of corn. Now, if you wanted to put 40 pounds of nitrogen on those acres, you'd need 1,200 gallons of anhydrous, or 1,500 gallons of UAN, or 5 tons of urea. What if you had the nitrogen you need already on seed? Pivot Bio is the first company to apply nitrogen on seed. The nitrogen you need, now on seed, from Pivot Bio.
Sometimes it's tough being a dad. Kids grow up fast. Hey, girls. Oh, love it.
Dad, what are you doing?
I'm TikToking.
Is he serious?
Don't even want me around anymore. You know when I first started noticing it? When I stopped getting hugs. Hugs mean a lot to a dad. So, with Command IQ, I found a way to get the hugs back. Watch.
Dad, the Wi-Fi is down.
Oh, let me see if I can fix it.
It's back. Thanks, Dad. You're the best.
With Command IQ, you can bring the hugs back.
When you need a team that's strong, one that has the right strategy in their playbook, a team that can really hold the line and have your back with an extra layer of defense, you need Robinson Electric Company. With more than 70 years in the industry, we're the ones you call when it has to be done right. Whether your project is commercial, residential, or industrial, you're sure to win with Robinson Electric on your side. Learn more at robinsonelectric.biz.
Welcome to Elevate Physical Therapy and Wellness, your premier physical therapy clinic in Greenwood. Our wellness services include reformer Pilates classes, Prism Light Pod Red Light Therapy treatments, dry needling treatment, and much more. We also carry a wide range of CBD MD products for pain and sleep management. Elevate Physical Therapy and Wellness is more than just a therapy clinic. We're a comprehensive wellness center dedicated to helping you achieve your goals. Contact us today for physical therapy services, consultation with a PT, questions about reformer Pilates, and more. Elevate Physical Therapy and Wellness, your path to an elevated quality of life.
How local is Bank Plus? We're here, and here. And we're with you here, and here. Wherever, whenever you need us. We make our banking decisions right here because local means more than a location. It means a commitment to deliver more for our customers and our communities. Your bank, your plus. Bank Plus.
Starters back on the court for the Mustangs here to start the third period. Looks like we have the starters back on the court for the Leake Rebels as well. You got Ben Robert Smith, Yates Poe, Zach Campbell, Carter Goss, and Salter Melton. Johnston, Fisher, Warner, Boykin, and Palakis all on the floor for the Rebels. Zach Campbell tries to drive, can't get it inside. Out to Ben Robert Smith for three. No good, too long. Rebounded by Melton. Melton with the jump shot. It's going to go off the back iron. Campbell tries to rebound, can't get it. Carter Goss tries to go down strong with it. Looks like it's going to be a jump ball. It's going to be possession for the Leake Rebels. So a 19-point lead at halftime for the Mustangs. Really effective pressing, putting pressure on the Leake offense.
Yeah.
A lot of fast breaks, just like we're seeing right now. Yates Poe steals the pass over to Johnston, and he makes the layup to extend the lead to 29-8. Fisher's going to bring it up.
And even when we don't get a turnover, the pressure is just causing them to play a style of basketball they're clearly not very comfortable with. Kind of look kind of frantic. We have them just really all out of sorts with it. Another steal, nearly. Zach did come away with it, but he stepped on the end line.
Yeah, Fisher was trying to get it over to Warner. We're going to get a timeout real quick by Coach Morgan for the Rebels. So right out of the gate, the starting five for the Mustangs lead, starting back where they left off.
Looking very sharp. Looks like we got a quickness that Leake just hasn't yet been able to match.
Well, Lacus is going to inbound it. He's going to try to get it into Fisher. Fisher being guarded by Ben Roberts. He's going to throw it over. Warner's going to pick it up. He's going to get it back across to Palakis. It's going to be stolen by Melton. Little lob from the Mustang logo.
That was not easy.
The lane was made, and a steal on the pass from Johnston by Poe. Go over to Roberts. Ben Robert Smith, I apologize. And he makes the layup, and now 33-8 is your score.
Track meet has broken out.
That pass to Johnson goes over his head. Campbell with the possession. He's going to give it up to Ben Roberts. Ben Roberts is going to take one dribble. Fader makes the shot, fading away towards the Mustang bench, and now it looks like we're going to get a couple subs as Braylon Fant and John Clifton Thatch go to the scorer's table.
See Leake determined to slow things down a little bit.
That pass over to Boykin, stolen away by Poe. Poe is going to be fouled by Boykin as Boykin kind of hits the ball. What is that? Not a basket?
What?
Ball carrier?
Yeah.
In the tunnel?
Oh, yeah, the ball holder.
Okay. First free throw by Poe is no good.
The Varsity Boys are trying to get a little shout out as they watch their JV counterparts.
Nice.
And they're appeased, so maybe they'll leave me alone.
Nice. Comes the second free throw from Poe. That shot is no good as well. Carter Goss tries to rebound, can't come up with it. Number 23, Jack Carr does. Ball goes out of bounds. Looks like it's going to be off of Campbell.
And you see Zach diving like it's a tie ball. That's something I was calling the game with Drew Slater, the first game. Something that we both just keyed in on immediately, just how they're treating every possession like the game's on the line despite the score. They don't care about the scoreboard. They're playing every possession like the championship is on the line.
So Crow has replaced Fisher. Number 10, Matthew Davidson, back in the game. Davidson tries to get it over to Boykin. Shot is going to be up and made.
Tough shot. Well done.
By Boykin. That's going to be his first 2 points of the game. Scores 35-10. Mustangs lead here. 4:30 left to go in the third. Fant over to Thatch, and it looks like he's going to be fouled on the floor. That foul is going to be called on Jack Carr.
Good sportsmanship by Carr, helping Fant up.
So Thatch going to try to inbound it. A lot of pressure on Goss inside. He throws it across to Campbell. Campbell does a good job of gathering it. Gets it to Fant, back to Ben Roberts. Smith with the fader again, and it is going to be good. Second time he's kind of used that fadeaway shot for points. Zach Campbell using his speed to jump across in front of the pass.
And one.
And one on the layup. As Crow was trying to get it across the court. I'm not sure who the Leake Rebel was he was trying to get it to. Ben Roberts is now going to exit. Caleb Harris is going to come in. The score is 39-10 with 4:05 left in the third. Shot by Campbell is no good. Rebounded by Goss, and he puts it back. So a 4-point play there for
Even
the
better.
Mustangs. Going to see a couple subs right here for the Rebels. As Crow gets it across to Blackus. Over to Davidson. Back to Crow. Gets it to Boykin. Boykin takes one dribble. Davidson back to Boykin. Another dribble. Campbell steals the ball on the pass over to Carr. Zach picks the ball up, gets it over to Fant. Goss to Harris. Back to Campbell, back to Harris inside off the screen, and a great pass and a
excellent play design.
Yeah, better follow through, and now we're going to see a couple more Mustangs work to come in. The foul's called, I believe, on Goss. It is his first.
Luther Wade and Rhett Gore.
Yeah, Luther Wade. This will be his first appearance of the game. And Rhett Gore, is that who else came in?
Yes, sir. With joining Fant, Harris, and Thatch on the court.
A turnover right there by the Rebels. That's number 21, Maddox Bryan. He's in the game now.
Shout out Thatch's sister, Sarah Douglas, doing a great job, really digging deep in the archive for the music for tonight's game.
There we go. Shout out to her. Shot by Wade, three-point shot, and it is good. And that's going to extend the lead to 35, actually 36.
So the clock will be running the rest of this game.
That's correct. As Fant ties the – she's got it.
All right, I got it.
Caleb Harris over to Thatch. Thatch is going to dribble, get it back out to Harris, over to Fant at the top. He's going to dribble inside. He's going to lose control of it. Says there's a push on number 10 on the floor. So Harris will be inbounding. 4 fouls by the Rebels in this period.
Compared to only 1 by the Mustangs. Thatch for 3.
Thatch for 3, and he makes it. A lot of Mustangs seeing action tonight. 49-10 is the score here in the junior high boys game. Like we said, the roster for the Rebels has 7th and 8th graders only. A couple of freshmen on the high school roster.
You see kind of a trial by fire approach. I like it. You know, the jump from, I around 8th and 9th graders all day, and the jump between the grades physically, mentally, emotionally, that's quite the jump. So they're seems like just a year, but they are definitely playing up, and good reason why you can see that, they're kind of forged by it, so that that varsity club is always something to be reckoned with.
Boy,
for sure.
Absolutely, and they've got a good squad this year. That shot by Warner is good. That's going to be Warner's 3rd of the night, and he's going to get the steal off the errant pass by the Mustangs.
He gave up his dribble, yeah. He had put it down, kind of hesitated for a while, and double dribble's called.
Yeah, 9 seconds left here in the quarters. The quarter's running. Nice Nice pass by Thatch to Gore. Gore's shot didn't go. It did. It
tough one, yeah.
Kind of got me tied up right there, Mr. Manuzowitz.
Yeah, I don't blame you. That's tough.
Yeah. Well, Mustangs impressive again.
That was an outstanding quarter. I think they might have looked better that quarter than they did the opening quarter where they held Leake scoreless. Honestly, all things considered. There's a sequence there that just, 4 straight possessions. We get a steal, fast break, just really, really running the floor very, very well. Outstanding on both ends. This is the best game we've seen out of these boys so far, I think.
We have cleared the bench, other than those that are – we have a soccer match tonight at Jackson Academy that took a couple of our junior high players away.
I think Kent Mortimer and Jonathan Mills should be bringing you that one if you wanted to check that out.
Yeah, me and Jonathan were talking about giving each other updates as we get a little bit closer to varsity start time. So Fisher's going to control the pass to start the fourth period here for the Rebels.
William Ollie on defense. Forces the 5-second call.
Good job by William Ali Mohammed right there, getting the 5-second call. And he's going to now come and inbound it to Luther Wade. Kyle with the shot, three-point shot. It's good. With the green and gold sneakers, I'll call them.
Stylish.
I get frustrated with the lack of embracing the gold, which a lot of people call yellow.
Oh, I think we've talked about this in baseball. I learned something. Why is it gold? Cheerleaders can't chant yellow as easily.
That's exactly right.
I like it.
Passes over to Wade, who scores again.
I'm going to wear my yellow pillow baseball hoodie tomorrow for you, Mr. Donovan.
Please do. Nolan Walker's in the game for the first time for the Mustangs, and there's going to be a foul on Walker. And number 22, Quint Boykin with the basket. Score 54-14.
Playing all the way back. Nobody on the line. Yeah, I didn't know that was legal until I saw Mag Heights do it.
And we've talked about it. Looked like he picked his dribble up and took a couple steps right there. We got away with one. Nate Slater back over to Kai. Tries to get it to Wade. Wade's on the ground with it, fighting for it, passes it over to Walker.
Slater for three, no good.
And now Leake will have the ball going down the floor. Throw, pass over to Johnston, handles in the corner. Slater with good defense. Johnston's going to throw it off his knee. And the Rebels will inbound it as the clock continues to tick away here. Looks like they're going to say that Wade stepped over the line. Is that correct?
I think that was my interpretation anyway.
I think he did it again, but got away with it. This time he gets the steal.
Paid off.
The dribble all the way down, and Wade with the layup. He's got 7 points on the night, does he? Pass inside to Boykin. He's going to try the layup, and he makes the layup, gets the 2 points back. Mickey over to Wade, who's going to bring it down the court. Gives it up to William Ollie. William Ollie driving to the basket, and he's going to pick up, it looked like he was going to make his layup and pick up 2 points there. William Ollie coming back, stingy defense on Fisher. They give it up to number 4, Elijah Morgan. Morgan to Boykin. Boykin dribbles.
Yeah, it was poked away by Slater. He recovered for the finish.
Boykin's number is not on the board at this point for Leake, but he has 6 points in the last 3 minutes. Not sure how many he has on the evening for the Rebels as William Ollie gives it up. Walker can't quite come down with the rebound. The shot by Wade was no good. William Ollie looked like he might have a free run at the basket.
Yeah, that was a very unselfish play because Wade did have a good look at that three.
Pass over to Boykin inside. Thrown back out there to Fisher. Fisher makes a three-point shot, and Leake all of a sudden scoring some points here as we get close to the 3-minute mark. We're now under 3 minutes. Slater drives, draws the foul. Will they call it a shooting foul?
They should.
They did, and Slater's going to go to the line.
First team foul. And first personal for number 25.
Number 25 is Tyler Johnston, who's going to exit, and we're going to have a few subs come in for the Rebels.
And one for the Mustangs as Britton Howard
Britton
has
Howard.
re-entered.
Britton Howard got in foul trouble in the second quarter. Leads extended to 58-21. Molly guarding Crow. Howard with the steal
Spin move.
off the pass over to Morgan. Gets it over to Walker. Shot no good. Rebounded there by Warner, who gets it back over to Crow.
Molly meets him at about 3/4 court. Smothering all over him.
Boykin is going to be fouled right there.
Miki got a little too anxious there. Overzealous.
It looks like Boykin's going to exit the game. In favor for number 21, it's going to be Maddox Bryan.
Minute to go. Sorry.
Inbounded to Crow. Ollie tries to play good defense on him. Miki's pass over to
Good
Slater.
fight.
Slater gets his feet underneath him. Can't make the basket. Crow brings it back down. Over to Davidson. Back to Crow. Shot and missed there by Elijah Morgan. Rebounded by Miki. Britton Howard with 30 seconds left. Ball stolen away from him by Crow, who's going to go for the layup. Britton Howard, we knew, was going to go in for the foul, and he did. So as the clock runs, they're going to send him to the baseline. They're going to say shooting two, but
Let's see. You got 10 seconds
now
to go.
he's saying baseline. The coach wants him to go to the baseline instead of shooting two so they can try to run an offensive play as the time's running out. And we're now going to take a shot as time expires. Shot will be no good, and that will be the end of the junior high contest.
Well.
So.
Impressive.
Mr. Benuzowitz.
Sir.
We're heading right into some high school girls action.
The Leake line has assembled. See our girls in the tunnel as both teams very eager to hit the floor. Real test for these Lady Mustangs, I'm sure.
Well, I'm going to step away for a moment, and we'll be back. We got 2 more games to go.
Yeah, stay tuned. Girls coming up in 8 minutes.
This Pro Box has enough seed to plant 125 acres of corn. Now, if you wanted to put 40 pounds of nitrogen on those acres, you'd need 1,200 gallons of anhydrous, or 1,500 gallons of UAN, or 5 tons of urea. What if you had the nitrogen you need already on seed? Pivot Bio is the first company to apply nitrogen on seed. The nitrogen you need, now on seed, from Pivot Bio.
Sometimes it's tough being a dad. Kids grow up fast. Hey, girls. Oh, love it.
Dad, what are you doing?
I'm TikToking.
Is he serious?
Don't even want me around anymore. You know when I first started noticing it? When I stopped getting hugs. Hugs mean a lot to a dad. So, with Command IQ, I found a way to get the hugs back. Watch.
Dad, the Wi-Fi is down.
Oh, let me see if I can fix it.
It's back. Thanks, Dad. You're the best.
With Command IQ, you can bring the hugs back.
When you need a team that's strong, one that has the right strategy in their playbook, a team that can really hold the line and have your back with an extra layer of defense, you need Robinson Electric Company. With more than 70 years in the industry, we're the ones you call when it has to be done right. Whether your project is commercial, residential, or industrial, you're sure to win with Robinson Electric on your side. Learn more at robinsonelectric.biz.
Welcome to Elevate Physical Therapy and Wellness, your premier physical therapy clinic in Greenwood. Our wellness services include reformer Pilates classes, Prism Light Pod Red Light Therapy treatments, dry needling treatment, and much more. We also carry a wide range of CBD-MD products for pain and sleep management. Elevate Physical Therapy and Wellness is more than just a therapy clinic. We're a comprehensive wellness center dedicated to helping you achieve your goals. Contact us today for physical therapy services, consultation with a PT, questions about reformer Pilates, and more. Elevate Physical Therapy and Wellness, your path to an elevated quality of life.
How local is Bank Plus? We're here, and here. And we're with you here, and here. Wherever, whenever you need us. We make our banking decisions right here because local means more than a location. It means a commitment to deliver more for our customers and our communities. Your bank, your plus, Bank Plus.
This Pro Box has enough seed to plant 125 acres of corn. Now, if you wanted to put 40 pounds of nitrogen on those acres, you'd need 1,200 gallons of anhydrous, or 1,500 gallons of UAN, or 5 tons of urea. What if you had the nitrogen you need already on seed? Pivot Bio is the first company to apply nitrogen on seed. The nitrogen you need, now on seed, from Pivot Bio.
Sometimes it's tough being a dad. Kids grow up fast. Hey, girls. Oh, love it.
Dad, what are you doing?
I'm TikToking.
Is he serious?
Don't even want me around anymore. You know when I first started noticing it? When I stopped getting hugs. Hugs mean a lot to a dad. So, with Command IQ, I found a way to get the hugs back. Watch.
Dad, the Wi-Fi is down.
Oh, let me see if I can fix it.
It's back. Thanks, Dad. You're the best.
With Command IQ, you can bring the hugs back.
When you need a team that's strong, one that has the right strategy in their playbook, a team that can really hold the line and have your back with an extra layer of defense, you need Robinson Electric Company. With more than 70 years in the industry, we're the ones you call when it has to be done right. Whether your project is commercial, residential, or industrial, you're sure to win with Robinson Electric on your side. Learn more at robinsonelectric.biz.
Welcome to Elevate Physical Therapy and Wellness, your premier physical therapy clinic in Greenwood. Our wellness services include reformer Pilates classes, Prism Light Pod Red Light Therapy treatments, dry needling treatment, and much more. We also carry a wide range of CBD-MD products for pain and sleep management. Elevate Physical Therapy and Wellness is more than just a therapy clinic. We're a comprehensive wellness center dedicated to helping you achieve your goals. Contact us today for physical therapy services, consultation with a PT, questions about reformer Pilates, and more. Elevate Physical Therapy and Wellness, your path to an elevated quality of life.
How local is Bank Plus? We're here, and here. And we're with you here, and here. Wherever, whenever you need us. We make our banking decisions right here because local means more than a location. It means a commitment to deliver more for our customers and our communities. Your bank, your plus, Bank Plus.
This Pro Box has enough seed to plant 125 acres of corn. Now, if you wanted to put 40 pounds of nitrogen on those acres, you'd need 1,200 gallons of anhydrous, or 1,500 gallons of UAN, or 5 tons of urea. What if you had the nitrogen you need already on seed? Pivot Bio is the first company to apply nitrogen on seed. The nitrogen you need, now on seed, from Pivot Bio.
Sometimes it's tough being a dad. Kids grow up fast. Hey, girls. Oh, love it.
Dad, what are you doing?
I'm TikToking.
Is he serious?
Don't even want me around anymore. You know when I first started noticing it? When I stopped getting hugs. Hugs mean a lot to a dad. So, with Command IQ, I found a way to get the hugs back. Watch.
Dad, the Wi-Fi is down.
Oh, let me see if I can fix it.
It's back. Thanks, Dad. You're the best.
With Command IQ, you can bring the hugs back.
When you need a team that's strong, one that has the right strategy in their playbook, a team that can really hold the line and have your back with an extra layer of defense, you need Robinson Electric Company. With more than 70 years in the industry, we're the ones you call when it has to be done right. Whether your project is commercial, residential, or industrial, you're sure to win with Robinson Electric on your side. Learn more at robinsonelectric.biz.
Welcome to Elevate Physical Therapy and Wellness, your premier physical therapy clinic in Greenwood. Our wellness services include reformer Pilates classes, Prism Light Pod Red Light Therapy treatments, dry needling treatment, and much more. We also carry a wide range of CBD MD products for pain and sleep management. Elevate Physical Therapy and Wellness is more than just a therapy clinic. We're a comprehensive wellness center dedicated to helping you achieve your goals. Contact us today for physical therapy services, consultation with a PT, questions about reformer Pilates, and more. Elevate Physical Therapy and Wellness, your path to an elevated quality of life.
How local is Bank Plus? We're here, and here. And we're with you here, and here. Wherever, whenever you need us. We make our banking decisions right here because local means more than a location. It means a commitment to deliver more for our customers and our communities. Your bank, your plus, Bank Plus.
inspire next for prayer. Dear Heavenly Father, thank you for this wonderful day you have blessed us with. We thank you for bringing Leake Academy here safely today. We pray for good sportsmanship and safe travels home. And most importantly, thank you for sending your Son to die on the cross for our sins. In your wonderful and holy name we pray. Amen.
Welcome to varsity action against Leake here in Greenwood, Mississippi. I'm John Manuzowitz, joined by headmaster Mr. Barrett Donahoe.
Hi, John. We're on game number 4.
4, yeah.
Yeah, 4. 3 wins for the Mustangs so far.
7th grade boys were in action after the girls. 7th grade girls were in action on Monday. Boys' turn.
Yep.
Great results. Got the ball rolling, and JV looked dominant. Boys and girls.
Yeah, both running clocks and both really good nights. So we're going to have starting lineups. Addison Weems, Izzy Hodges, Elena Hodo, Mary Alster Wilkie, Jane Kimball Buford. The starting lineup through the early part of the season for the Mustangs. You have Sarah Prince, the 8th grader, along with number 5, Anna Morgan Young, 14, Caroline Cheatham, 30, Jenna Allen, and Marley Myers, number 33, for the Leake Rebels, who I believe are coming into this contest undefeated on the season.
It's good guess to venture. Tip is controlled by Leake, and we're underway. Jenna Allen control, that's Prince now. Talented 8th grader. Driving, the ball's on the floor. Jane Kimmel corrals it. Leake won the tip, so that's going to be possession pillow.
Yeah, physical play early by Jane Kimmel. We talked about that last night.
Show press. Hodo's got it. Back to Wilkie. Gets it over to Izzy. She's double teamed. Nice double bounce pass back to Wilkie. Gets it ahead to Hodo. She finishes for the first 2 of the game.
Yeah, I tell you what, and that was Hodges to Wilkie was an excellent pass. Anticipation of where she was going to be really led to that open look for Hodo.
Myers, who passes it off to Allen. The corner, 3 from Young is no good. Wilkie run the floor up ahead, actually, to Addison. She will get it back. Wilkie, long 3 from the W. It's short. Boxed out was Hodo.
Hodo
controlled
reached in
by
right
Young,
there.
yeah. Sit up, they kick it out to Prince. Fakes the 3, gets it out to Young. She can't connect. Prince up and over for the rebound. Put back is good, and we are tied at 2.
Yeah, first 2 points of the night for Prince.
Won't be her last 2. Got to get 5, yep. A timeout is called at the last second as we are approaching that 5 seconds there.
Well, really good job right there. What created that possession was number 5, Anna Morgan Young, boxing out on the defensive side.
Yeah.
To not allow the offensive rebound for the Mustangs. And the Rebels able to take advantage of that possession with Prince coming up with her first 2 points of the evening. 11 3-point shots made by the Leake Rebels and a victory over Jackson Academy here recently.
We'll see that Jackson Academy squad on Thursday. As basketball is not done, we're just getting started here this week. All home games. Come on out on Thursday. Wilkie is double teamed, gets it over to Izzy Hodges. Finds Addison in the corner, can't handle the ball cleanly. She will reset it up to Jane Kimmel at the top of the key. Over to Wilkie. Jane Kimmel thought about the 3. She was open. They're letting her take it. She will. It's short. Rebounded. Controlled by Young.
Way too much time to think about that shot. They didn't come out and guard her. She wanted to take it, and then they still didn't guard her. She took it. Couldn't quite get it to go.
Allen to Young to Prince. Izzy's got a point. They step back. That's going to be a 3, and it's good.
Yeah, and that's Jenna Allen. That's going to be her first basket of the night, and that's one of those 3-point shots that we just talked about.
Yeah.
That's been kind of their, from what I understand from the scouting report from Coach Hodges and Coach Carpenter, that's been their calling card early.
Quick 3, no good. Rebound is handled by Young. Jay Kimmel did a good job of standing ground, not fouling, but the was made. That's Hodo trying to dribble out of the trap. Dude come away with it. Hodo now rides the lane, up and in.
Yeah, great shot by Hodo right there under a lot of pressure. This press by the Rebels is really causing us problems right now.
Rebels beat the Mustangs press. Addison is trying to fight through a screen down low. Jane Kimmel came over to help. Wilkie came over to help her on the crash of the basket and is going to be called for the foul.
Yeah, hand straight up in the air, still called for the foul on Myers. That's going to be the first player foul for Jane Kimmel.
Oh, they did get Jane Kimmel with the foul. Okay.
Free throw missed by Myers.
Score is correct on your screen now. I had awarded points where I shouldn't have earlier. It is 7-4 Leake. 7-4 we remain as misses the second. Wilkie's got it. Over to Jane Kimmel. Giving her lots of space in that three-point line. Izzy now works her way to the top of the key. Wilkie was looking to drive, lost the ball momentarily. Stutter step, does drive, and is fouled on the way up.
Yeah. That's going to be the first foul by Jenna Allen, who has 3 points. And that's going to be the first attempt at free throws for the Mustangs. Jenna Allen really played some tough defense on Wilkie. Wilkie did a great job of getting the dribble around her. And, hey, nothing like making free throws, right?
Oh, they're going to matter. They always do. They add up, but got a feeling that both teams going to need all of them. As many as they can get. Second one's no good. That's going to Pillar's going to retain possession. Leake content to just let that go, but they had touched it last, so get a bit of a break there. Outletted to Jane Kimmel, dishes it off to the point guard. Wilkie coming our way in the corner. Off the screen by Hodo, she will go up and over. It's no good. Jane Kimmel taps the rebound over to Addison and gets it back to Jane Kimmel. She gets her own rebound and is fouled on the way up. That's 2 quick fouls for Myers.
Actually, that's going to be Myers first.
Myers
I believe
first.
Allen got the first one.
I see.
Yeah, so that's going to be the second team foul, though, for the Rebels. Jane Kimmel at the line. So we're going to get a substitution as Myers is going to exit. Both free throws missed. Number 15, Boykin, is going to come into the game. Kylie Boykin. Kylie, I'm sorry.
Ball is thrown away, so the possession stays alive. Jane Kimmel down low, trying to go right. Knocked out of bounds. She loses it. It's going to be Leake ball.
I'm not sure
Jane
how
Kimmel
that
does
could
a
be.
double take.
Yeah, I'm not sure how that could be Leake ball, just to be honest with you. Had to have been deflected off of the shot attempt by Jane Kimmel.
In any case, it's Prince at the top of the key.
That's Boykin over to Allen.
Prince for 3. Just too strong. Wilkie on the rebound. Long pass ahead to Hodo. Left is cut off. She will take it back out. Tries to go behind the back, but Prince is there for it. On the steal, it's 2-on-1. Wilkie will have good defense. Great. That was a block there, too. Great defensive effort by Wilkie and these Mustangs. The 3 is no good. Jane Kimmel with the rebound. Nearly dribbles herself into trouble. Gets it ahead to Hodo, who will slow things down. Momentarily, she finds Wilkie in the corner. She'll take a deep 3. Off the front iron. Izzy gets the rebound, gets it one pass to Addison. She's fouled on the way up. We're shooting 2.
Yeah, I tell you what, in that whole series of events right there, Jane Kimmel's has a good matchup right now with Myers off the floor and Boykin on the floor. Jane Kimmel has a little bit of strength and size in that matchup. That created the rebound that got the possession for us. So we're going to see a lot of subs enter now. As number 13, Addie Crow has entered. Also number 10, Gabby Freeney has entered. No, I'm sorry, number 10, Cody Breedlove has entered.
Addison ties it up by hitting both. Izzy sells out for the steal. It's not there. Cheatham working her way up court. That is stolen by Jane Kimmel. Losing her balance. She regains it enough to avoid the travel. Hodo will dribble into the near corner here. She works her way to the basket, draws all the defense. Tough shot over everybody's no good. Rebound handled by Clark. Amy now. Gets it back to Clark, who shot a little bunny hop from the free throw to give Leake the lead, 9-7, 2:30 to go. Mustangs break the press, up ahead to Hodo. She stops short and puts it up.
Just such a beautiful shot by Hodo. I mean, she just continues to impress us with that. So clean and smooth, almost effortless when she gets to that point of the floor.
Cheatham gets rid of the ball. It's in the double team, nearly thrown out of bounds.
Cheatham's the only starter that is on the floor at this point for the Rebels. We don't know. And she walked.
And she walked. She did.
Nope, she did. You're going to see Mary Lane Dyksterhouse come in for Izzy Hodges. Jane Kimmel Buford's going to be subbed out for John Hartley Slater.
So with Wilkie and Dykstraus on the floor, expect to see some successful traps in the near future. They're excellent at that as a team. Tandem. Wilkie's got it. It's Hodo pump fakes a 3, gets it back out to Wilkie, wide open for 3. connects.
Yeah, and that's Wilkie in a shot that we've got to be able to make when we get that open look from that Rebel defense.
Hodo's early play drew all the defense, left Wilkie wide open. Being harassed is Crow. Does get it away to Cheatham, who gets it over to Freeney.
It's number 10,
Breedlove. Wilkie's got it coming the other way. Finds Dyksterhouse. It's going to be a 2 from the corner, no good.
So watch that matchup between Jane Kimmel and Boykin. Now Boykin has a matchup with John Hartley. We'll see how John Hartley plays against her.
Pretty well.
She tips it away, and we got a fast break basket there. And 2 more points from.
Boy, right on cue, John Hartley with the steal to get that going. And Wilkie going to fall to her feet. Going to be a push as she was just trying to catch her balance.
Looks like Madeline Carroll's going to come sub in now for Wilkie.
So that earlier foul was on Wilkie to be her second.
We're not putting them up on the board.
They had it. She just subbed out. That's one back by Addison Weems. Gets to Carroll. Pump fakes the 3. Drives into everybody. And they're going to get Crow with the foul.
So that's going to be their 4th. I don't know where they're.
I don't either.
4th is.
So John Hartley.
Nice move by John Hartley right there.
Sophomore getting it done offensively and defensively. Caught no man's land and forces a double dribble. I mean, she had no one on ball, couldn't leave her assignment.
Yeah, our coach is not really happy about that because it was a wide open look to the basket. And here with under 15 seconds to play in the quarter, the Mustangs have a 7-point lead.
Dyksterhouse got it across, but is trapped. They're on the floor. It's going to be a jump ball. Possession Leake. 10.4 to go. 16-9 lead for Lady Mustangs. Addison gets a hand on that, but it's recovered by Clark. Love is short.
That's going to get us out of the quarter.
Yeah. Standing ovation from this crowd as 16-9 after 1. Pillow will start quarter number 2 with the ball.
So Elena Hodo had 6 points. Mary Alston Wilkie had 6 points. John Hartley Slater had 2, and Addison Weems had 2 in that first quarter. Sarah Prince had 2 for the Rebels. Hannah Clark with 2. Anna Morgan Young with 2. And then Jenna Allen had 3.
Believe the Mustangs had 2 fouls committed that quarter, both on Wilkie.
I had Jane Kimmel with 1, and they had us on the board with 2. I don't know where the third came from. So I'm a little confused on the fouls
I really think that Jane Kimmel, that one earlier was on Wilkie, not on Jane Kimmel.
Not on Jane Kimmel. I got you. We'll see when they come back out.
That was my initial impression of the play.
Yeah.
And seeing her with 2 on the board before they took her out, I think that's what happened. We will see, because Jane Kimmel surely will be checking back in sooner rather than later.
Well, the Mustangs have possession. You've got Mary Lane Dyksterhouse, Izzy Hodges, Addison Weems, Elena Hodo, and John Hartley Slater in the game.
They get it in. Hodo, using that height, retreats to the far corner.
Starting lineup back in for the Leake Rebels at this point.
Addison needs some help, finds it in Dyksterhouse. Looking to drive the lane. She'll now go back out. Nice dish off to Izzy. Sets a screen for John Hartley. It's short. Crashing low. Ball's on the ground. Let's see who they give it to. It's going to be Pillow.
Yeah, Leake fans wanted a foul right there on Mary Lane, and she kind of dove over the top of the Rebel on the ground. But
Looks like it's going to be one of those games because they could have, but if they're not going to, we got to keep that in mind. That is eventually recovered by Addison Weems. Nice dish to John Hartley Slater for 3.
Man,
good.
What a play. Yeah, absolutely unselfish play by Weems. John Hartley with the shot, and that's her 5th of the night.
It was a nice no-look pass. He had registered her there in the corner, drove a bit just to draw the defense a bit closer before dishing it off. Excellent, excellent vision by Addison and way to John Hartley to sink that shot. Now on the defensive end is John Hartley contending with Price. Hodo gets a hand on it. Chippy.
They call a jump ball on it.
Jump ball.
Yeah, that's jump ball between Myers and John Hartley Slater. Possession's going to be in favor of the Rebels.
As I didn't change it after the quarter. You're right.
Cheatham gets it in over there to Allen.
Prince for 3. It's good.
Yeah. Don't want her to get heated up here in the second quarter.
Yep. Dykster House took an extra step before she passed it off across the line.
It's just kind of getting ahead of yourself right there in that situation. Turnover by the Mustangs.
Poked away by Hodo.
Yeah.
Right into the bench, who gives a round of applause.
Nice hustle right there by Hodo. And all of the officials are looking at each other as to whose ball it is. Of course, it's Leake's. Hodo was the last one to touch it.
Yeah, not really a question. Very lean. Dykster House works off the screen. Hodo has the assignment now. Really shutting off the inside. It's a big perimeter game. They're happy to shoot from the perimeter. We got to stay on them, though. Dykster House. Now Izzy has to come over to help. Prince misfires, and Hodo with the rebound. Hodo taking it up the floor. John Hartley Slater for 3. It's short, long rebound. Handled by Dykster House. Ball's on the ground.
I'm going to
say
say
she traveled.
A lot of contact right there between Dykster House, Allen, and Clark and Young. But Mary Lane was not afraid to get inside right there and try to get possession of that.
And did get the possession, knocked away by Addison. Did get it just on her knees, shuffled around a bit, got the travel call. But she did come up with that ball amongst a few defenders there. It's nearly poked away by Dykster House. She's got Prince all the way up the court. Stays with her, fights through a screen. Addison now in a good switch. One to the inside, it's not there. They kick it out, get a hand in the face, and the long shot is rebounded by Slater. Up ahead to Hodo, who will take a breath. Now it's Dykster House at the top of the key, over to Hodo, who will drive. Hits a wall, but Addison is there. Can't make the mid-range jumper. Going the other way is Leake. 1 to 3 in transition. Good defense by John Hartley. Get it over to Cheatham. It's long. Addison with the rebound. Ups ahead to Hodo. As he sets up in the corner, she will take the 3. Off the front iron. Look good.
Missed a couple of good looks right there on the last 2
2
possessions. Going to need to make those shots down the stretch.
It's Myers down low. John Hartley working on her. Gets a elbow in her face, but stays strong. Prince now for 3. It's long. Slater with the rebound.
Got to give it up. She does, but now we're going to have to go.
They are going to meet us at half court, allow us to make it across. I thought that would have
there was a lot of time there.
Potential 10 seconds. From the top of the key, Mary Lane Dykster House no good from 3. Quick 3 from Allen's no good. Cheatham gets in there. The ball, loose ball, eventually comes up to the Lady Mustangs. We're going to have a timeout called.
He said there was a timeout before the pass. And I'm telling you, Mr. Bernusewitz, got to catch your breath, aren't you?
Yeah.
That was about a 3-minute stretch right there. Straight basketball, no stoppage of play. And not a lot of points. There was no point scored either.
Oh, that's true.
19-12 is the score. Pillow leads over the Rebels from Leake Academy.
Go ahead.
Nope. You're up.
Just thinking advantage Pillow as that stretch without the points. I think Pillow's got the better looks.
Only 6 combined points scored in this quarter, both on 3-point shots, one by John Hartley Slater early in the second, the other by Sarah Prince, the talented 8th grader for Leake in the second. Jane Kimmel Buford is now on the floor along with Mary Austin Wilkie and Madeline Carroll.
So Carroll is short on the shot. Jane Kimmel has no fouls. So the two were Wilkie. It's going to be a foul on the floor.
They're going to call that on Buford.
Oh, now Jane has a foul.
I'm going to say that you caused that, Mr. Bernuswitz.
Sorry to the Buford family when they go back to watch this later, as I know they will.
On the floor, though.
Carroll, lucky there. Prince for 3. And it's good. Lead is cut to 4, 19-15 with under 4 to go here in the half.
Yeah, and they did a good job of screening Izzy right there. She just couldn't quite get around it in time to get out and get her hands in Prince's face. Open look like that, Prince isn't going to miss very often.
Jane Kimmel drives through everybody, and it's a foul.
They're going to call Cheatham, I believe.
Cheatham on the – yeah, she was fouled twice. Cheatham was the first one on the floor. Yeah. Her first team first. Izzy needs to get it in. Finds Wilkie cutting late. Can't get it to go.
Addison Weems trying to apply a lot of pressure right there.
Prince kicks it back out. They will drive inside again. Jane Kimmel cuts that off, but that leaves Prince open for another 3. It's a 1-point game, 19-18. 3:18 to go in the half. Wilkie fakes a drive inside, gets it to Jane Kimmel. Wanted Madeline, she's not there. Frees up some space, so Jane Kimmel will drive it. Hard shot, no good. Running the other way is Leake. Allen to Prince. Prince at the top of the key. Addison Weems on her. Wilkie working on Allen. Back to Cheatham. They'll retreat back to near half court. Izzy on her. Slips the screen.
See what they call here.
Call moving screen?
I don't know who they called it on. No, they called it on number 14, Cheatham. That's her second foul. Izzy Hodges is going to exit. Izzy battling a little bit of an illness today. She's trying to gut it out and play. She's going to be subbed in for John Hartley Slater.
There'd be someone wheeling a hospital bed around if she was on it for Leake. I mean, she's not missing this one.
Yeah.
Hodo needs something. Tries to just get away. She was going to get the 5-second call. It's picked off and taken in for 2 in the lead by Prince.
Prince has all 11 points for the Rebels in this second period as they took a 7-point lead at halftime, and they have now taken the lead. I'm sorry, not at halftime, at the end of the first.
Madeline Carroll now. Pump fakes and took an extra stutter step. Left the pivot foot, raised it just enough for the call. Dyksterhouse, Wilkie, Carroll, Hodo, and Slater on the court. Senior and 4 sophomores. Wilkie gives chase. Now Hodo Cheatham driving. Hodo stays with her the whole way. Carroll on the defense. Now it's a swarm. Ball's on the ground.
I'm going to call a jump ball right there as Myers was on the floor with possession of it. I don't even know if we had a hand on it. Did we have a hand on it?
We did. John Hartley managed to slip in there and tie that up. Inbound pass is poked, but eventually controlled by Hodo. Behind the back dribbles will get her out of a jam. Get it across. Carroll, pump fake at 3. Now she'll drive the lane. Gets to John Hartley Slater. Mid-range jumper is up. Bounces, no good. Wilkie with the rebound is blocked. Poked away from behind, but a foul by Carroll.
They're going to call the foul, yep. That's going to be the third of the, or it's the second of the period.
Carroll's first personal. Only player with a foul on the floor right now is Carroll with that one just now. Doing a good job of staying out of trouble.
Mustangs with 3 points in this period.
Trail by 1, minute to go. Deep 3, they trail by 4.
Jenna Allen with her second 3-point shot.
Dijksterhouse with it, gets it to Carroll. It'll be 3 seconds on John Hartley.
And John Hartley, of the 23 points scored, 15 of them have come off of 3-point shots for the Rebels here, as they've now taken a 4-point lead.
Jane Kimmel enters for John Hartley Slater. They inbound it, but Carroll's got her trapped in the corner. Timeout is called.
Yeah, good timeout by Coach.
It really
Hatch
was,
right
as Carroll was on her. She was dead to rights. 41.2 to go. 4-point deficit for Lady Mustangs. Off of that 3 ball, as you were saying.
Well, yeah, I mean, the difference is the open shots they've made. We had a couple of possessions, around the 4-minute mark of the second period where we had some good looks. 2 different 3-point shots, a couple of shots from, around 13, 12 feet or so, and we just couldn't make those shots. They've made theirs, and that's the difference in this quarter, and that's why they have the lead. I mean, they've cut this lead from 7 points at the end of the first period to a 4-point lead. So really dominating in the second quarter are the Rebels so far.
And inbounding are those Rebels. Get to Prince. Dijksterhouse on her now. Weems with some help.
Need to get a defensive stop here and a chance at a basket before the end of the half.
Pierce drives, kicks it out. An extra pass. Really good look.
And we can't continue to leave Allen open like that. That's her 9th point of the afternoon.
That's divisible by 3, Mr. Donahoe.
3-point shot.
Yep. That is Dijksterhouse now. She'll drive the lane, kick it to Jane Kimmel, who can't get it to go. Running the floor is Allen. Deep 3.
And she made it. That was number 13, Allie Crow. And that's the way the half's going to end. We took a 7-point lead into the end of the first period. The Leake Rebels have taken a 10-point lead into halftime.
About the exact opposite of what we
7 3-point shots, 21 points off of 3-point shots in that quarter, 15 points off of 3-point shots. 18 points off of 3-point shots, 20 points total.
Wow.
The Mustangs only able to scratch out 3. So we're at halftime.
See the cheerleaders that are not on the basketball squad. Entertain the crowd. We'll leave it with that and cut to commercial after routine. We'll be back in about 8 minutes. Mustangs trail by 10.
Pro Box has enough seed to plant 125 acres of corn. Now, if you wanted to put 40 pounds of nitrogen on those acres, you'd need 1,200 gallons of anhydrous, or 1,500 gallons of UAN, or 5 tons of urea. What if you had the nitrogen you need already on seed? Pivot Bio is the first company to apply nitrogen on seed. The nitrogen you need, now on seed, from Pivot Bio.
Sometimes it's tough being a dad. Kids grow up fast. Hey, girls. Oh, love it.
Dad, what are you doing?
I'm TikToking.
Is he serious?
Don't even want me around anymore. You know when I first started noticing it? When I stopped getting hugs. Hugs mean a lot to a dad. So, with Command IQ, I found a way to get the hugs back. Watch.
Dad, the Wi-Fi is down.
Oh, let me see if I can fix it.
It's back. Thanks, Dad. You're the best.
With Command IQ, you can bring the hugs back.
When you need a team that's strong, one that has the right strategy in their playbook, a team that can really hold the line and have your back with an extra layer of defense, you need Robinson Electric Company. With more than 70 years in the industry, we're the ones you call when it has to be done right. Whether your project is commercial, residential, or industrial, you're sure to win with Robinson Electric on your side. Learn more at robinsonelectric.biz.
Welcome to Elevate Physical Therapy and Wellness, your premier physical therapy clinic in Greenwood. Our wellness services include reformer Pilates classes, Prism Light Pod Red Light Therapy treatments, dry needling treatment, and much more. We also carry a wide range of CBD-MD products for pain and sleep management. Elevate Physical Therapy and Wellness is more than just a therapy clinic. We're a comprehensive wellness center dedicated to helping you achieve your goals. Contact us today for physical therapy services, consultation with a PT, questions about reformer Pilates, and more. Elevate Physical Therapy and Wellness, your path to an elevated quality of life.
How local is Bank Plus? We're here, and here. And we're with you here, and here. Wherever, whenever you need us. We make our banking decisions right here because local means more than a location. It means a commitment to deliver more for our customers and our communities. Your bank, your plus, Bank Plus.
This Pro Box has enough seed to plant 125 acres of corn. Now, if you wanted to put 40 pounds of nitrogen on those acres, you'd need 1,200 gallons of anhydrous, or 1,500 gallons of UAN, or 5 tons of urea. What if you had the nitrogen you need already on seed? Pivot Bio is the first company to apply nitrogen on seed. The nitrogen you need, now on seed, from Pivot Bio.
Sometimes it's tough being a dad. Kids grow up fast. Hey, girls. Oh, love it.
Dad, what are you doing?
I'm TikToking.
Is he serious?
Don't even want me around anymore. You know when I first started noticing it? When I stopped getting hugs. Hugs mean a lot to a dad. So, with Command IQ, I found a way to get the hugs back. Watch.
Dad, the Wi-Fi is down.
Oh, let me see if I can fix it.
It's back. Thanks, Dad. You're the best.
With Command IQ, you can bring the hugs back.
When you need a team that's strong, one that has the right strategy in their playbook.
We are back. Mr. Donahoe has some stats for you.
Yeah, we're going to go through points right now for the Mustangs. 19 points. Addison Weems has 2. John Hartley Slater with 5. Elena Hodo with 6. Mary Austin Wilkie with 6. The only 3 points in the second quarter was a 3-point shot from John Hartley Slater for the total of 19. Sarah Prince has 13 points for the Rebels. Hannah Clark with 2. Anna Morgan Young with 2. Addie Crow with 3. And Jenna Allen, number 30, has 9, all on 3-point shots. 29-19 as we start this third period.
Well, it's certainly not a surprise that Leake straight into the 3. Just got to mitigate that and start making shots on our end. Leake will start with the ball. There is Allen. Cheatham down low, gets it through. Up and over, gets her own rebound, blocked by Hodo.
Yeah, nice block right there by Hodo, keeping her hands extended, and just her length was able to.
Jane Kimmel, it's going to be a 2 if it goes. It won't. It's
Yeah.
a weird roll off the rim right to
is,
Leake.
But, man, these Leake players, Cheatham right there, just doing a great job of blocking out. I mean, forcing all of the white jerseys away from the basket and getting that defensive rebound.
I'm nodding in agreement. Realize this is audio, so I should say I agree. 5-second call.
Yeah. 1 on each team so far.
Yep. Off the turnover, it'll be Lady Mustangs tasked with breaking the press. Wilkie dribbles into 2 defenders.
It looked like she could have walked right there.
And ball don't lie, as it's picked off by Allen. Cheatham will take it slowly up the court.
I just got a noise alert on my phone. And I'm sorry, on my Apple Watch. Said I was over 90 decibels, whatever that means.
Means you're sitting next to Mr. Prince. Prince, great for
exactly what it means.
It's
That's exactly what it means. Last time this thing went off, I was at Hemingway Stadium against Georgia when Ole Miss beat Georgia. Shout out to the Rebels, by the way.
Hotty toddy.
Yeah, when I say shout out to the Rebels, I mean the Ole Miss Rebels.
Oh, down low to Hodo and 1.
That's a huge basket right there. Huge basket. We need to capitalize on this opportunity. 120 decimals. And there was, I did not see who they called that foul on, Mr. Benitez.
That is, that was on Prince, her first.
Might be why we got to 120.
It's all falling together. Prince with the ball. Oh, tapped away by Hodo. Retained possession, but she's double-teamed as Prince. She gets it off to Young. Resets now to Cheatham at the O. Allen, guarded tightly by Addison. Resets back to Young. That's more than open for Prince. She will miss, luckily. Wilkie going ahead. Cheatham hits the deck. Wilkie has it picked clean by Prince, who will run the floor and extend this lead back to double digits.
Yeah, Wilkie was trying to get it underneath. Wilkie was trying to get it to Weems. Weems had a clear run at the basket. Prince just cut it off.
Travel's called. And Addison and Jane Kimmel will make way for a couple of sophomores. John Hartley Slater and Mary Lane Dyksterhouse. Do just get it in, right back to Allen. She'll take it up the floor with Dyksterhouse on her the whole way. Dexter slips a screen, stays with her assignment. It's over to Young, I believe. That's Hodo giving her some room, not much. Tapped away by John Hartley, just kind of got around there. Ball's on the ground, she's double teamed. That means Wilkie is open. Gets it to her, running on ahead. Lost her dribble, gets it to, Yep.
And they called her for it.
Yeah, she stopped her dribble a little early. I was afraid that might happen.
Yeah, and this is becoming common right now, is getting a little frantic on the floor for both teams.
Prince running the floor. Out to Young. Works her way all the way around. Score a good basket.
That stretches the lead to 12 for the Rebels.
Wilkie has that pass intended for John Hartley Slater, tipped out by Myers. Into Wilkie now. She will, the top of the key, tries to drive in. It's cut off. It's it to Hodo. Dykstra around to Wilkie, who takes another extra step, and Coach Carpenter looks to his bench and says, Carroll.
Yeah, Madeline Carroll's going to come in for Izzy Hodges at this point. He said, he was talking with the coaches earlier, and the referee crew we saw today, and said, well, we'll get a lot of travel calls tonight. And not just the Mustangs, but just in general. And we've seen that.
That's right. Prince
is push on the ground by Carroll, I believe.
That's exactly what happened. He's trying to impede her path to the goal, which is a good foul. That was on the floor. Carroll's second, but that would have been a clear layup had she not done that.
Yeah, that's like the 15-yard pass interference. Just go ahead and tackle.
That's right. Yep.
He's wide open.
Smothering defense by Hodo. Prince with Wilkie on her now. Now it's Hartley on a switch. Switch back to Wilkie. Hartley Slater is going to be called for the foul, as did a good job of moving the ball, did Leake. Just kind of worked those mismatches. Saw John Hartley kind of, again, they're catching her kind of between the help defense and her assignment, and that's what forced the foul.
And that's John Hartley's first foul of the evening. And that ball is in and out.
Student section, got to respect the attempted jinx, even though we're on the other side of the floor.
Yeah.
Pajama theme tonight, looks like. Well, worked on one of them. The second one is good.
That is Myers' first point.
Wilkie will call a timeout, as no one was open, and Coach Carpenter not thrilled with turn of events.
I don't know exactly what he's saying, but he said you can either go to the ball or we're going to have to call timeout, I believe is what he said. 13-point lead now for Leake. 4:13 left to go here in the third period. The possession area is in the Mustangs' favor. Well,
so that's in our favor. 2 fouls apiece for each team this quarter. Correct that.
You know, we just haven't been able to get anything going inside.
We haven't
since the first quarter.
We haven't, and we've been having trouble in this second half just getting things going, period. A lot of turnovers, unforced errors, travel calls.
Yeah. You know, we have seen big Leak pillar crowds in the past. This is definitely not the largest crowd that we have. Of course, it's Tuesday night, early November.
Yep.
I say early November. It's November the 12th. Would that still be considered early November?
I still think it's like September, so I'd say it's early November. Okay. Yeah, I can't believe Thanksgiving's like 2 weeks away.
Yeah, I know, early November, and so not the biggest crowd we've seen because it's early basketball season, and everybody's still trying to get in the routine of basketball. But we're going to have some subs here. You're going to see Miriam Jane Rogers come in. Mary Austin Wilkie is going to bring the ball down the court, gets it over to Miriam Jane Rogers. Her first minutes of the night. 3-point shot by Slater's off the rim, no good. Slater tries to get in on number 30.
Wilkie diving down, forces the jump ball, and possession Mustangs.
Yeah, possession arrow on our side, and so great hustle play by Wilkie. Good look by Slater right there, and almost made that 3-point shot. I mean, that's balls that Leake has been able to get the fall that we can't. Foul on the shot right there.
Fouled. Good to see Hodo getting inside, getting that foul, the third foul of the quarter. Hodo trying to just get the lid off the basket here.
And she does. She has all 3 points in the third quarter for the Mustangs.
This free throw is good, so we have surpassed our scoring output from the second quarter already.
Hey, that's something. Hodo and Cheatham going at it right here. 5 seconds.
5-second call
on Cheatham. Hodo really putting the pressure on her right there, showing the athleticism.
Last 2 games, Hodo's been playing very, very well. Miriam Jane in the game and had a good time in limited minutes last night. Trying to work that interior more. We are going to have,
I'm not sure exactly what they called.
They
called number 30 for they called Allen for another foul. That's her third.
That's big.
Yeah, and so you're going to see substitutions. Addie Crow is going to come in, and so is Hannah Clark.
That was very off ball. I didn't even see that out of the peripheral, to be honest. Dykstra House needs someone to find. It's MJ. Down low to John Hartley. Pump faked, but slid a bit. As the crowd, almost a choreographed reaction
from everybody. From everybody.
Cheatham comes out sprinting. MJ with the blocking foul.
That should send number 13, Addie Crow, to the line.
Coach Carpenter wants to travel. First free throw is good.
So here comes Elena Hodo down the court. She's going to get it over to Mary Austin in the corner. Mary Austin's three-point shot's going to be long. It's going to be rebounded by the Rebels. And to throw the pass is off mark. Out of bounds off of number 33, Marley Myers, as number 4, Hannah Clark, tried to get it to her. So we're going to get a sub in.
On the floor we have Wilkie, Dykstra House, Rogers, Carroll, and Slater. This is 4 sophomores and a freshman, Mr. Donahoe.
Yes, sir. Young group on the court.
Group that's played together, though. Wilkie.
Mary Lane.
Mary Lane, excuse me. Can't make the 3. Carroll ended up coming up with that loose ball before the jump. Pass is thrown away. It'll be inbounded by Leake. Sean Hartley Slater with the pressure. Gets it off to Prince. Prince with Dykstra House on her. Feeds Boykin. Wild shot is.
A lot of contact inside right there.
They say play on. Carroll. Find John Hartley at the top of the key for 3. It's
yes,
good.
Sir. That's a huge basket by John Hartley Slater. That cuts the lead to 9 for the Rebels, as we're going to see Addison Weems go to the scores table.
Mary Lane on Prince. John Hartley making life difficult for Boykin. Double team now. It's John Hartley on Prince. Beats her. Tough left. Sub the ball kind of rolled away. That's all that was.
Yeah, Addison Williams is going to come in for Mary Lane Dykshouse, and Elena Hodo is actually going to come in for Madeline Carroll.
1:35 to go in the third quarter. Deficit of 11. It's MJ at the top of the key. They need somebody. They're cutting off everybody. Gets it right back to Hodo. Hodo nowhere to go with it. She will go to the baseline, weave through traffic, can't finish. Rebounded by Leake. Prince has it up ahead to Boykin. Breedlove, excuse me. Clark is cut off by MJ. Blocked from behind. It's going to stay with Leake, but good job.
Yes, that she got all
MJ
ball right
keeping
there.
all ball, yeah.
No doubt about it.
Kelsey did too good of a job blocking it. She seems a little disappointed that it's off of her. Prince looking for somebody. Oh,
somebody's on the ground. That looks like number 15, Callie Boykin.
He's back up.
Ground hard.
Prince dribbles all around the perimeter. Deep three is off. Rebound is there. Oh, that's all ball. Had a great look at that. Hodo's going to be called with the foul.
That's going to be
her first,
Hodo's first foul.
Team fourth. Both teams with 4 fouls this quarter. No one with foul trouble on the floor. Wilkie picked up 2 quick fouls. She stays at 2. Everyone else with 1 or under. First free throw is no good. 43.2 to go. Izzy Hodges will check in for Miriam Jane.
You know, that's the thing about this Mustang team. Typically, we've seen in games like this foul trouble, and we're just not, right now nobody's in foul trouble. We're able to play any group that we want.
Deep three from Wilkie. Short, Izzy Hodges with the rebound. Thrown away. Coming down is Breedlove. From behind is Addison.
Last speed of Addison Weems right there showing off.
Oh, miscommunication there. Wilkie tried to get it to Hodo. Hodo wasn't ready for it. It's coming back the other way. That's thrown away. Wilkie's got it up ahead. Too long for John Hartley.
Yeah. And that could have cut that lead down to 9 right there, as John Hartley had not a blue jersey on the other side of the court.
Leake inbounds. 10 seconds to go. Prince has it. 3 seconds. Pump fake, and she travels.
She traveled, and she did. 0.5 seconds left. I doubt we're able to get a shot off here.
At the very least, we prevented them from doing it. We saw a buzzer beater to end the second quarter.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And that's going to do it, and the ball did not get off beforehand.
Entered with a, 12-point deficit?
We entered with an 10-point deficit.
10-point deficit,
yeah,
so that has
outscored
grown
us by 1.
By 1, yes.
They scored 8 points in that quarter. We scored 7. Those 8 points were scored. Sarah Prince had 4 points. Anna Morgan Young had 2. Addie Crow had 1, and Marley Myers had 1. That brings Prince's point total up to 17 through 3 quarters. John Hartley Slater had 3. She's got 8 on the evening. Elena Hodo had 4. That brings her point total up to 10 on the evening.
Did a better job defensively that quarter.
Yeah.
Holding them to 8. Problem is, we only got 7.
Yeah, they did not make a 3-point shot in that quarter. I mean, after in the third quarter, in the second quarter, they made 6 3-point shots that were able to really flip the game. I mean, that's what they did.
Completely. And we stand at that.
Yep, and they have not done. They weren't able to do it. We kept pace with them, but we're just having a hard time scoring against this really strong Leake defense. We're going to have to make up an 11-point deficit here in the fourth period.
They're
going to say it's off number 4, Hannah Clark's foot.
I thought he was chastising Izzy, honestly.
Yeah. For those listening, basketball can be an angry sport sometimes.
It's good to have the blood boil from time to time.
Yeah, I guess so.
Short spurts, hour and a half spurts here and there. It's fine.
Yeah.
Jane Kimmel will.
3 seconds on Addison Weems. Is that what they just called?
4, yeah.
Or he said 4, yeah.
Okay.
Sydney McIntyre's in the game for the Mustangs here in the fourth, trying to create some offense. And Jenna Allen picks up her 12th point of the night. 11 points on the night with a 2-point shot here to start the fourth quarter.
Is that 30 White? 20 White, so that's Wilkie's third.
That's her third.
Cheatham running the floor with Weaves on her.
We're going to get a blocking foul on Jane Kimmel. Is that what they're going to call?
Looks like it. Her second, but 2 quick fouls to start. A foul on Crow, huh?
That's Crow's 5th. She scored
point.
5 points now. Make it 6 as both free throws are good. The lead is extended to 15 here with 7:14 to play in the fourth.
Izzy to Dykstra House. A lot of movement in the paint. Sydney McIntyre will try a 3. Short. Rebounded and running. It's going to be Allen Lowe. That's going to be McIntyre denying the shot but called for the foul. So 3 quick fouls for the Mustangs. Just a minute and 1 second in. We have committed 3 fouls this quarter.
Yeah, trying to play aggressive, block shots. No, every point matters right now. And just, talk about defense. Just offensively, we just cannot get baskets to fall. It's been a struggle all night, except for the first period.
Ball's on the ground.
And
jump
ball.
It's going our way. Hodo checks in for McIntyre.
Yeah. So Hatch was trying to get a timeout, didn't get it before referee called the jump ball, and so now Mustangs bring it down the court.
Hodo's got it. Working her way in now, backs it back out. Gets it to Addison. Jane Kimmel spin move, won't fall. Izzy tips the rebound, loose ball.
Another jump ball called.
Be possession Leake. 2:35 to 6:35 to go. Cheatham is greeted by Weems and Hodges.
Nice job by Jane Kimmel getting a hand in. Just couldn't find a white jersey to maintain or pick up possession.
Stripped, but dribbled out of bounds.
Same thing.
By Hodo.
Exact same thing. Only difference in the result was that Elena just couldn't keep it from going out of bounds.
Down to the back court. That's Allen. It's no good. Long rebound. It's going to go out of bounds. Pillow ball.
Yeah, good positioning right there by Addie Crow on Dijksterhouse. The ball gets over both their heads and goes out of bounds, and the Mustangs have possession.
No press from Leake. Tend to get back and continue to deny the inside. Jane Kimmel will hesitate now, get it to Hodo, who weaves through everybody. It's blocked, but a foul, and you know what? I heard ball. I'll be honest. I know some Leake fans watching this. I'll be honest. I heard ball.
Well, regardless, we're going to shoot 2. I thought that was your line, Mr. Bernizowitz.
That's the esteemed scholar Rasheed Wallace's line.
Oh. Hodo makes the second first points of the fourth quarter for the Mustangs.
Prince has it. Going full court man here. That's tipped away and stolen by Jane Kimmel. Good pass to Hodo to find her. Addison was pleading with it. It's going to be a kick ball. Addison was doing jumping jacks trying to get that ball. Trying to get Hodo's attention to get the ball down low. Kick ball snuffs that out, and we will come from a set. Izzy inbounds to Hodo near side.
I'm going to refresh.
That's a moving screen on Jane Kimmel as I watched her do the electric slide.
I'm going to rephrase my statement. This basketball is not not sometimes an angry sport. But right now,
Prince cuts through defense, and we're going to have travel, yep. Izzy will bring it up now. Dish to Hodo. Now, Jane stays put on that screen. They try to run the play they were running last time. That is Dijksterhouse going low and is blocked. Out of bounds, will stay with Pillow. 5:06 to go, 27-42.
That was Addie Crow who deflected the ball out of bounds.
Hodo, top of the key, gets to Izzy. One dribbles, looking for Jane Kimmel, forces it in there. Jane Kimmel out of control, gets it to Dijksterhouse, just keep the ball alive.
Yeah, but Jane Kimmel has just hustled around this court all night long.
Jane Kimmel's alone at the top of the key. She's looking to set a screen. She does. Hodo for 3. Back iron, no good. Leake coming the other way. Addison Weems and now Dijksterhouse giving assistance. Prince has it. Jane Kimmel aiding. That is smacked out of bounds by Izzy, staying with Leake.
So 4:24 left, 42-27, Pillow trails the Rebels.
Wilkie will enter for Dijksterhouse. And Young will re-enter the game for the Lady Rebs. Well, it's inbounded. Addison got a hand on it. Does get it. Pass to Wilkie. Gets it
What
to
a
go.
play by Wilkie.
Unreal.
What athleticism.
That entire play was a high wire act, but we got to the other side.
Absolutely.
Wow.
You talk about a play that could possibly get you a little bit of momentum to get you in the game.
That's it right there.
And she capitalizes on the and one.
12-point lead now, 4 minutes, 15 seconds to go. 12-point lead for the Rebels. We're going to be called for a foul. It's on my Hodo. Her second, but Team Fifth's going to send Young to the line. Shooting 2. First one's good. Rebound is on the floor, handled by Leake. Gets it to Prince, who can't get the short-range shot to go. Loose ball is corralled by John Hartley. Gets to Wilkie. Hodo now, trying to work the inside. Dribbles through, keeps the dribble. Shot is short, gets her own rebound, puts it back and in.
Yeah, good job by Hodo right there to follow her shot right there. Almost tried to do too much, putting it behind her back and going up into all that traffic. But still 11 points.
Good switch defense, help defense, kind of playing a, oh, that's wide open and good by Young.
Yeah. Just doing everything we can, trying to regain the possession.
We need someone
to
inbound
get somebody down there.
Bailed out there as that's knocked away and out of bounds. And Izzy's got a hauler just to get somebody.
Yeah, I mean, everybody had moved back down the court.
Wilkie, we're going to screen from John Hartley. Addison back out. John Hartley for three. Oh, hits everything but.
Yeah,
Izzy's going to be fouled.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to have a shooting foul right here for Izzy Hodges. And that's going to be the fourth foul on Jenna Allen. She's got 12 points on the afternoon.
All from three?
No. She actually has a 2-point basket in this quarter and one made free throw.
Miriam Jane Rogers checks in for Elena Hodo. 3 to go.
Izzy clean on that second shot. Picks up
13 points in 3 minutes, Mr. Donahoe.
Yeah, that's going to be hard to do, but not impossible in this game.
Wilkie smothering defense on Cheatham. One dribble and no good from Allen. John Hartley. Slater with the rebound, but she's in trouble. Finds
Good
Izzy.
job by Slater to find Izzy.
Wilkie's going to take it to the hole, up and in.
Yeah, Wilkie has just really started to show out here in the fourth quarter. The sophomore.
And that's a, see what they call, but.
Reach in looked like by Weems. Decimal level went up to 140. That's going to be Weems' first foul, I believe. It is.
First free throw is good.
Allen now has 13 points on the afternoon. Prince has not scored in the fourth period.
Hasn't needed to. 13-point lead.
Jenna Allen has been fantastic defensively and offensively.
Over the back is going to be called on Miriam Jane, and they will head back across the court.
Yeah. So that's going to be her second foul. And that's going to send Marley Myers to the floor.
Hodo's up. First one short. Izzy will be swapped out for Hodo. 2:09 to go. Deficit is 13 as John Hartley Slater comes down with that rebound, gets it to Hodo. She's running. Cheatham doing a good job of sealing the inside. Hodo's going to try it all the same. Tough shot won't go.
And now we're under 2 minutes to play.
Double team.
Jump ball. Yeah, jump ball called right there.
Being double teamed by Hodo and John Hartley. Mary Austin Wilkie fights through uses the screen, gets it over to Addison. John Hartley can't corral it. I stopped saying corral.
I don't mind it.
Overusing it.
Overusing it. That's another three-point shot right there made by Jen Allen. She's now the leading scorer on the evening. Well, tied for the leading scorer with Prince. She's got 17.
Wilkie will get it to MJ, over to John Hartley, who drives hard in the lane. Good finish. Can't
quite get it to finish.
Can't quite get it to finish. Oh, we'll slip on the floor. Addison and Hodo. Half-court defense, why not?
Now she is the leading scorer. I would say Jen Allen's been the MVP of this basketball game for sure.
I would agree wholeheartedly.
She has 5 3-point shots. She's going to have 20 on the night. She does have 4 fouls, but that's because of her aggressive defensive play.
MJ for 3. Rattles around and out. Loose ball. Hodo comes up with it, goes up with it. Makes the basket with 30 seconds to go.
That's going to give Hodo a total of 15 on the night.
Foul is called with 21 to go.
Yep. So the Mustangs are not going to be victorious in this game. And, you know, I don't know what the schedule looks like as far as when we will make the trip to Madden.
Don't even know what we're doing next week, to be honest. Can't tell you.
Yeah. Yeah.
We'll be there with bells on, that's for sure. Carol.
I'm going to hold you to it.
I got to buy some bells, man.
Well, I figured you had some somewhere.
Oh, you're going to forget about that, and I'm going to show up with bells.
No. I will not, because there are people that are listening that are going to want to see that as well, and they're going to remind me.
I'll get some bells.
Rebound by John Hartley. Gets it out to Hodo. Hodo throws it away. Just pressing here at the end are the Lady Mustangs.
Leake's got it. Under 10 to go.
Yep. Going to get it over the line, and that's going to end the ball game. If they get it over the line, and they don't.
1.5 to go. Ignore my clock.
The contest is going to end at 54-37 as the shot is thrown up at the end, but that's the way the Lady Mustangs will end this game. And just the difference in the game had to be, you know, I'm not going to do the stats on the fourth quarter. They did outscore us in the fourth. But the difference in the ball game was the second quarter.
Easily.
Easily. 3 points to 20. And that's –
Flipped the game. Won the first quarter?
Yeah, won the first quarter. Weren't able to win any quarter after that, but stayed with them every quarter after that.
But mark your calendars as in truly the heart of basketball season, December 5th. That's going to be that Thursday right before that Christmas parade Friday.
Yeah.
That is when we will visit Madden,
Mississippi.
And do this again. So,
yep. All right. Well, we got boys action coming up. Mr. Benuzowitz, last game of the night.
Yes, sir.
Let's look forward to it.
7 minutes. We will be back with the finale here from Greenwood. Stay tuned.
A team that can really hold the line and have your back with an extra layer of defense. You need Robinson Electric Company. With more than 70 years in the industry, we're the ones you call when it has to be done right. Whether your project is commercial, residential, or industrial, you're sure to win with Robinson Electric on your side. Learn more at robinsonelectric.biz.
Welcome to Elevate Physical Therapy and Wellness, your premier physical therapy clinic in Greenwood. Our wellness services include reformer Pilates classes, Prism Light Pod Red Light Therapy treatments, dry needling treatment, and much more. We also carry a wide range of CBD-MD products for pain and sleep management. Elevate Physical Therapy and Wellness is more than just a therapy clinic. We're a comprehensive wellness center dedicated to helping you achieve your goals. Contact us today for physical therapy services, consultation with a PT, questions about reformer Pilates, and more. Elevate Physical Therapy and Wellness, your path to an elevated quality of life.
How local is Bank Plus? We're here, and here. And we're with you here, and here. Wherever, whenever you need us. We make our banking decisions right here because local means more than a location. It means a commitment to deliver more for our customers and our communities. Your bank, your plus, Bank Plus.
This Pro Box has enough seed to plant 125 acres of corn. Now, if you wanted to put 40 pounds of nitrogen on those acres, you'd need 1,200 gallons of anhydrous, or 1,500 gallons of UAN, or 5 tons of urea. What if you had the nitrogen you need already on seed? Pivot Bio is the first company to apply nitrogen on seed. The nitrogen you need, now on seed, from Pivot Bio.
Sometimes it's tough being a dad. Kids grow up fast. Hey, girls. Oh, love it.
Dad, what are you doing?
I'm TikToking.
Is he serious?
Don't even want me around anymore. You know when I first started noticing it? When I stopped getting hugs. Hugs mean a lot to a dad. So, with Command IQ, I found a way to get the hugs back. Watch.
Dad, the Wi-Fi is down.
Oh, let me see if I can fix it.
It's back. Thanks, Dad. You're the best.
With Command IQ, you can bring the hugs back.
When you need a team that's strong, one that has the right strategy in their playbook, a team that can really hold the line and have your back with an extra layer of defense, you need Robinson Electric Company. With more than 70 years in the industry, we're the ones you call when it has to be done right. Whether your project is commercial, residential, or industrial, you're sure to win with Robinson Electric on your side. Learn more at robinsonelectric.biz.
Welcome to Elevate Physical Therapy and Wellness, your premier physical therapy clinic in Greenwood. Our wellness services include reformer Pilates classes, Prism Light Pod Red Light Therapy treatments, dry needling treatment, and much more. We also carry a wide range of CBD MD products for pain and sleep management. Elevate Physical Therapy and Wellness is more than just a therapy clinic. We're a comprehensive wellness center dedicated to helping you achieve your goals. Contact us today for physical therapy services, consultation with a PT, questions about reformer Pilates, and more. Elevate Physical Therapy and Wellness, your path to an elevated quality of life.
How local is Bank Plus? We're here, and here. And we're with you here, and here. Wherever, whenever you need us. We make our banking decisions right here because local means more than a location. It means a commitment to deliver more for our customers and our communities. Your bank, your plus, Bank Plus.
welcome back to the finale of basketball versus Leake as the Varsity Boys look to
7:40 tip on a Tuesday night. Looks like what we're going to get is Coach Mitchell's giving the final instructions to his starting lineup. The starting lineup right now for the Mustangs: Walker McQueen, number 1, the senior; Charlie Dunn, number 3, the junior; Jack Kirk, number 10, the senior; Trace Harrell, the junior, number 15; and 23, Jack McClellan, the senior. Tate Edwards, number 10, is going to start for the Rebels, along with 22, Gage Warren; Carter Seal, 24, 25, Samuel Prince; and Davis Savell, number 35. The ball is going to be controlled by the Rebels, and number 25, Samuel Prince, puts it up for 2 points quickly in this game. They're going to go to a full-court press. The Mustangs are going to try to break it. Trace Harrell has the ball, brings it up to the top of the key. He is going to get trapped right there at the top, gives it away to McQueen. McQueen goes up, tries to lay up. He's going to get fouled. It looks like he's going to go to the line. And they're going to call number 22, Gage Warren, with his first foul of the night. Quick action, Mr. Benuzwitz.
quick action. We have first free throw good. We've been seeing Sam Prince for a few years now. I didn't recognize him. He looks about a foot taller than last year when I saw him.
Yeah. Very rangy, tall, thick-looking group of athletes for the Leake Rebels, as the rebound is brought down by Trey Clark, who's in the game.
Jack Kirk with a nice
Kirk,
block.
absolutely, does a great job of blocking. That's in a foul right there is going to be called on
Prince, I believe.
Number 25, I believe. So 2 quick fouls on the Rebels. As Trace Harrell controls it at the top. He's being guarded tightly by Gage Warren. They get it underneath to Charlie Dunn. Loses control of the ball, being dribbled up by Warren. He gives it away to Trey Clark. Clark over to Prince, and a foul is going to be called on Charlie Dunn. A foul on the floor. That'll be his first. Trey needs to get out of the way. That was definitely an inbounds call. They're going to call a travel right there on number 24, Carter Seal.
Yep. Fortunate it wasn't a push.
Yeah. So the press, and the Mustangs trying to break it, gets it over to the scores table to Trace Harrell. Harrell brings it up. He's going to take a shot from the free throw line, and it's good. Nice shot right there by Trace Harrell.
Nice little heat check early on.
Absolutely. Prince gets it down low to Carter Seal. Back out to number 22. Prince rebounds. Shot short. Blue ball as Charlie Dunn tries to grab it off the floor. Number 22 is Gage Warren. Try to get all these names down for this Leake starting 5. Inbound to Warren. He's going to dribble down. He stops his dribble at the three-point line, gets it across to Prince. Prince is going to get it back out to Warren. McClellan guarding Warren. Number 24 goes up and over Jack Kirk. That is Carter Seal. It's going to be a big body that we're going to have to account for down low.
One of many. Harrell.
And they're going to get a kick on Prince right there. So we're going to inbound it from the scores table. Going to get it back to the three-point line, and Prince is going to concede to half court.
But just at half court, he was ready for Harrell.
Yeah. McClellan gets it over to Kirk at the top. Kirk for a three-point shot. Just can't quite get it to go, and over the back is going to be called on Dunn. That's going to be Dunn's second foul early.
Sure was.
Team second here for the Mustangs. So bringing it down the floor for the Rebels is Carter Seal. Jump stop right there by Seal. Gets it to Prince. Prince's shot won't go. McClellan tries to get it. Seal underneath the basket's going to put it back up.
Yeah, Seal's going to be a problem.
And now he has 4 points. 6-3 lead by the Rebels. All the way to the basket goes Harrell. He's going to draw the foul. That foul looks like it's going to be on number 22. That's his second. So Warren all of a sudden has 2. Charlie Dunn has 2. There's that third foul of the first period. We'll see if we can't make some free throws here. So we're going to get a substitution here after the first free throw. Eli Cantrell at the scores table for Leake. And we have Luke Kelly that's going to sub in for Charlie Dunn. So both coaches getting both of their players who have 2 fouls out of the game here early with only 3 minutes to pass by in this game. Harrell's second just does float in.
Got to be making their free throws here. It's good to see Trace hitting both of those as, like the strategy of just going right after him. Going to get to the line.
Yeah, and that ball does not go for Seal. Jack Kirk with the rebound. Good job of playing defense by Kirk right there.
Excellent
Harrell
rebound.
brings it down, gets it back over to Kirk.
Bounce pass to
McClellan
has it
loses. Yeah, he loses the ball. The score should be 6-5. We have it as 6-4 on the scoreboard here in Stribling Gymnasium. Jack Kirk reaches across on the pass to Seal. They get it over to number 20. He takes a 3-point shot. Put back by Samuel Prince is good. That's his 4th of the night, and it is now 8-5. Pass behind McClellan. He's able to corral it, as Mr. Bernuswich would say. 3-point shot by Harrell's too long off the backboard. Jack Kirk tries to come up with a rebound. He can't. Samuel Prince is going to bring it back down. Luke Kelly in defense gets his hand up in Prince's face. No foul called. Good defense by Luke Kelly. Kelly's pass over to Kirk. Kirk's going to get it back to Harrell, and now we're going to set up a half-court offense.
Good find.
Into Kirk. Absolutely good find, and the ball is stuck on the shot, and Seal just
very casually
tips it away from the basket as it got
swat
stuck right there. But that was number 24, Carter Seal. That's his first foul. We need to get him in foul trouble. We're going to need to get him in foul trouble. He's going to be a problem for us. Jack Kirk's first free throw is good.
Hitting our free throws.
8-6 is your score. Kirk trying to cut it to 8-7 here. And he can't quite get that one to go. And the ball is thrown away quickly by number 20, Eli Cantrell, as he was looking to get it to Samuel Prince.
Looks like a conniption.
So McQueen going to inbound it. Throws it in the backcourt to McClellan. McClellan gives it back to McQueen. Over to Luke Kelly. Kelly's shot or pass is blocked by Prince. Prince has it. He's going to get it over to number 10, Tate Edwards, and he scores his first 2 of the night.
No call either way on that contact.
There's a little bit of contact right there on Harrell. Harrell's going to try to throw an over-the-back shot that was out of control. That doesn't go. 10-6. Edwards back down the floor.
Good block by McQueen. Loose ball, squirts free down.
Yeah, Seal over back underneath the goal. Now he has his 6-point, and a timeout by Coach Mitchell as the score has, and the lead is inched out to 6 for the Rebels. 2:53 left to go here in the first. 4 fouls for the Rebels, 2 for the Mustangs.
Both on Charlie Dunn.
Both on Charlie Dunn. Jack Kirk has 1 point. Trace Harrell has 4 points. You got Walker McQueen with a point. Carter Seal, the big post player for the Rebels, leads the Rebels with 6. As a chair was just slammed, it seems like. So McQueen is going to inbound the ball here with 2:53 in the first. Gets it over to Harrell. Harrell passes across to McClellan. McClellan's pass to Jenkins is blocked by Prince. McClellan runs into Prince as Prince was heading to the basket. That's going to be on the floor. That's his first. Carson Jenkins has entered the game.
We're going to run the John Cena. It's like 5 of you that'll get that.
Pass in the seal and just no answer for it. He has 8.
Yeah, there's not a lot we can do.
Now we're going to have to get down the floor, like to set up our half-court offense. Win Harden looks like he might be getting ready to come in the game to maybe try to neutralize that threat. Trace Harrell working. Cut by Walker McQueen inside. Pass thrown away. Trying to take the charge is McClellan on Prince.
Harrell's running.
Rebound by the Mustangs. Harrell gets it out to Jenkins. Jenkins is going to dribble it in from the free throw line. Shot no good. Trace Harrell tries to knock it out of Prince's hands. Prince stops at the three-point line, and his shot is good. The score is now 17-6. Harrell's going to go all the way to the basket. Going to try to draw the foul. He doesn't get it. Ball's knocked away. Over to Seal. And Prince is going to bring it down the floor. Prince shoots another three-point shot. He misses. Rebound right there by number 20 in the putback by Eli Cantrell. And that's his second. So here comes McQueen down the floor, 19-6. The Leake Academy Rebels lead here in the first.
Shot by Trace Harrell just to keep that.
The length of the Rebels is really hurting us in our ball movement across the court.
Really is, and they're quick to try to beat him with speed there. Saw that nice bullet pass to McQueen, but Leake got back, cut that off. That's it. Jack Kirk inside. He will have it blocked out to Carson Jenkins, who will run the baseline. Extra pass to McClellan. And
yeah, nice play right there. Good job of continuing to keep ball movement. Jack Kirk tried to go up with it strong. McClellan ends up with the points. But you got to credit Kirk, Jenkins, McClellan all for that basket.
Yeah.
Another three-point shot on the way from Prince, and it's good. And he's not just shooting them from the three-point line. He's shooting them from about 4 or 5 feet, or not feet, maybe 3 feet behind. That pass is going to go, looked like into the stands. Carson Jenkins takes it. He's going to give it out to Kirk, who's wide open for a three. Misses. Jack McClellan gets the rebound, tries to put it back. Can't get it to go. He's on the floor. They're going to call a travel on him.
Now Win Harden finally gets in. He's been sitting at that scorer's table for a while. Goes in for McClellan. He is 14 for the Rebels.
22-8, 12 seconds left to go here in the first. Pass over to number 34, Trey Clark. He's going to get it over to number 20, back over to 20. Three-point shot made at the buzzer. Second time we've seen that happen.
Sure is.
Today. $25 points scored here in the first quarter by the Rebels.
They're on pace for nearly 100.
Nearly or right at?
Right at.
Well, just wanted to make sure.
Just seeing it, just keeping it on your toes.
Keeping me on my toes. You've got Samuel Prince, who in that quarter scored 10. You've got Carter Seal, who had 8. Cantrell had 5. Tate Edwards had 2. And that equals
8.
No, 25.
Oh.
Where's your mind, Mr. Bernuz?
Listening to Sweet Caroline again.
For the 10th time.
I got to lock in, you're right.
Lock in, Mr. Bernuz. Lock in. For the Mustangs, Trace Harrell had 4. Jack McClellan had 2. Jack Kirk had 1. And Walker McQueen had 1.
That's 8.
So here to start this second half, you're going to see Carson Jenkins Trace Harrell, Walker McQueen, Jack Kirk, and big man Win Harden. Harrell gives it up to Kirk. Kirk back to Harrell. Harrell takes 2 dribbles. He's going to throw it over to Harden. Harden is going to think about a three-point shot. Tries to get over to Jenkins. It was deflected by Cantrell.
And he's
Jenkins
chased all the way by Prince.
I'm sorry, I missed that, Mr. Manuzwitz. What'd you say?
Oh, that just Jenkins was just followed all around the court by Prince.
Jack Kirk for 3 again. Can this go? And it does not. And Cantrell rebounds it. Kirk has had some good open looks. Just hasn't been able to get him to fall. That one does not for number 34, Trey Clark. Walker McQueen with the rebound. Brings it back down. Going to set up the half-court offense as Prince tries to get his hands in to get the steal on the pass. Carson gives it up to Harden. Harden is going to give it back to Harrell, and they're going to reset the offense for this possession. Jenkins to Harden. Harden back at the top. Gives it up to Trace. Trace to Kirk. Kirk thought about a three-point shot with Clark in his face. Trace gives it up to McQueen. Kirk for 3, and he makes that one. Good shot by Jack Kirk.
Real nice.
Patience on that offensive possession right there. And we get back, and we need to get a defensive stop. Prince tries to lay it in, gets his own offensive rebound, and does lay that in for 2. And Prince now with 12 on the afternoon. Trace Harrell,
won't go.
Kind of a three-quarter shot. Won't go. Don't force it.
Trailing like this, it was a great play as Prince is up and in, and that's the difference there. So took several passes, long extended play to get that 3 from Kirk, and then Prince in about half the time has scored 4.
Well, you've got to think that at some point, and I know that the defenses for other teams can force things and make you play a different style that you don't want to play.
Right.
But on some level, with what we are doing and trying to create, that offensively we're going to have to slow games down.
Yeah.
I mean, and you know, when we have a possession like that where it's real quick with one shot, after a good defensive stop, I mean, I don't know what I'm trying to finish with.
I agree completely. It's not so much I'm not knocking that took too long for us to score. It's that they're coming back quickly. The other end of that bargain of slowing the games down is you got to extend their possessions as well. We're trying to win games 30 to 25. You know, low scoring.
McQueen for 3.
But if you get
he makes that, that's great. Absolutely. Good job.
All
good
that
possession.
being said.
And that was a lot different look on that offensive set for the Mustangs. So another 3-point shot. Prince goes all the way to the basket, makes the layup. I don't know what you're going to do to neutralize him, to stop him.
I'm not a basketball coach. I couldn't tell you.
Yeah.
He's very good.
That ball's deflected away by the Rebels. It'll be inbounded by the Mustangs. 31-14, 5:28 left to go here in the second period. Inbound pass to Harden, gives it up to Dunn. Back over to Harrell. Harrell for 3, and it does not go. Rebound right there by Carter Seal, who gives it to Prince. At some point, we're going to have to stop his dribble. They give it over to Seal. Seal being guarded by Win Harden, and he's going to draw the charge. The big man in for a reason, and he gets it.
Nicely done by Win.
That's the second foul by Seals, who's going to exit at this point. And number 15, Barker Yarbrough, is going to come in for the first time. Carson Jenkins to McQueen as we try to break the press. Harrell back over to McQueen. Good job by the Mustangs of doing that so far in this game. Harrell's shot just inside the three-point line doesn't go. Prince with the rebound. He's going to hustle down the court. Jenkins trying to catch up with him. Ball off of, I thought, Prince's foot.
I thought so too.
Must have been one of the Mustangs' foots. Nobody on our side or our bench is contesting that call. Inbound right here by Edwards. Carson Jenkins is going to come up with it. He tries to throw it off of number 20, and they say it goes off of Jenkins. And McClellan is now going to enter the game for Jenkins. And Jack Kirk is going to enter for Walker McQueen. So you're going to have probably one of the bigger lineups, maybe?
Bigger lineups with your kind of more sharpshooter, shifty ball handlers in as well. I like it.
Prince controlling at the top. He's going to give it up to Yarbrough. Back over to Prince. He's going to dribble down, take one step in. He's going to miss the shot, but he's going to follow it up with a tip in his 8th of this quarter. Mustangs have 6 on the quarter, and we turn it over. Make that his 10th of the quarter. I called it before it was ever shot. Kirk over to McClellan. McClellan's going to back it up, gives it back to Kirk. Over to Harden. Harden passes it back to the top of the key to McClellan, over to Charlie Dunn. They're working, trying to get somebody open at the three-point line. Trace Harrell thought to shoot, does not. McClellan is going to pass it inside to Kirk. Without Seal in the game, Kirk couldn't quite get that to go. Nice save by Harrell. And easy basket right there in transition by Tate Edwards, his first 2 of this quarter.
It's not like we're clueless on defense. They're just making it look easy.
Yeah, I agree. And that's another shot by Trace Harrell.
Trace took on the world right there.
He's trying to draw the foul. He can't get the foul to go. Turnover right there by the Rebels, who have a 23-point lead here in the second quarter. So Luke Kelly's going to enter for Win Harden. You're going to have Walker McQueen come in as well. Okay, there's McClellan. I thought McQueen was throwing it in. I was going to say we want to play with more than 4. Jack Kirk, 3-point shot.
It's been a bright spot.
Nice shot.
Leading all Mustang scorers on the floor with 7 is Kirk.
Here comes Luke Kelly off the turnover. He's going to drive the length of the floor, goes behind his back. He goes up, and he scores. Good, nice possession by Luke Kelly.
Talk about his growth, both physically and as a basketball player last night. Evident right there.
Absolutely. 3-point shot. Doesn't go. Luke Kelly with the rebound. As Prince was on his back, and he tries to get it to McQueen.
That is an impossible shot. That nearly went in.
And I'm telling you, Prince just – I'm running out of room on the score line for the second quarter. Pass to Kelly, over to Kirk. Kirk can't get the layup to go, but good hustle play by Jack McClellan, who does get it to go. On the putback, we need defensive stop here. 39-21 is the score. Second period, 2 minutes left to go. Prince lays it in.
Try to find a notepad or something to extend your tally marks, as we still got 2 minutes to go this quarter. 41-21.
Good pass inside to Charlie Dunn, who I thought got fouled right there by Yarborough. Dunn's hustling on the floor for it. Doesn't get it. Ball still loose on the floor. Of course, Prince comes up with it.
Just Olayed him like a bull.
Yeah. Ball's tipped away, deflected by Jack Kirk. Prince tries to save it. It was off Charlie Dunn, and it's going to be probably the Rebels' possession.
Yep. Well, he did a lot right there just to have it ended up with the Rebels.
So Luke Kelly defending the inbound. Pass inside to Yarborough. Jack Kelly slaps it away from him. On the ground is McClellan, and they call a foul on Yarborough. Is that correct?
That is the call.
Yeah, so his first of the game. And here comes McQueen down the floor. So Jack Kirk gives it over to Charlie Dunn, back out to McQueen. McClellan closed down on him quickly. Jack Kirk going to shoot a three-point shot. It's deflected by Samuel Prince. They get the ball back to Prince. He's going to take it down the floor. Walker McQueen, he gets it out to number 10. 10 shot is no good. Luke Kelly tries to rebound over Prince, can't get it. Basket is made on the putback from Prince, and he will go to the line.
His father stating an obvious but true assessment that, yeah, he's just bigger than all of them.
So one shot here for Prince, and it is good.
Prince will make an exit.
As I have him with 27 points on the evening. 27 out of 44 is not bad.
Only halfway home, too.
Oh, Charlie Dunn with a nice move right there underneath the basket to pick up 2 points. Good job by McQueen stripping it from number 11. And here comes Harrell down the floor. He's going to give it up to Win Harden. Harden wants to take the three-point shot. He's going to dribble it out. Gives it to Dunn. Dunn for three, and he makes the shot. Charlie Dunn with the three. Cuts the lead to 18. Right back down the floor, and just in transition, we're not getting back fast enough. As number 34, Trey Clark, gets his first basket of the night. McQueen over to Harrell, 3 seconds. Harrell, long shot, long three, doesn't go. Win Harden gets it up, and it's good.
Man.
Buzzer beater for Harden.
Falling on the right end of one of those.
Absolutely. So he has 2. But the Mustangs got a lot of work to do, trailing 18, 46-28. We'll give you stats when we come back from halftime. Mr. Manuzwitz, the Ole Miss Rebels were number 11 in the college football playoffs. If it ended today, we'd be in.
I saw 10.
Oh, you saw 10?
Yeah.
Okay, well, maybe 10.
Either way, yeah, we are in at Georgia as of now.
Yeah. Well, I think all that means is beat Florida, beat Mississippi State, and you're in.
Very doable.
Very doable. But also, got to get it done. All right, we're going to go to break. We'll be back.
This Pro Box has enough seed to plant 125 acres of corn. Now, if you wanted to put 40 pounds of nitrogen on those acres, you'd need 1,200 gallons of anhydrous, or 1,500 gallons of UAN, or 5 tons of urea. What if you had the nitrogen you need already on seed? Pivot Bio is the first company to apply nitrogen on seed. The nitrogen you need, now on seed, from Pivot Bio.
Sometimes it's tough being a dad. Kids grow up fast. Hey, girls. Oh, love it.
Dad, what are you doing?
I'm TikToking.
Is he serious?
Don't even want me around anymore. You know when I first started noticing it? When I stopped getting hugs. Hugs mean a lot to a dad. So, with Command IQ, I found a way to get the hugs back. Watch.
Dad, the Wi-Fi is down.
Oh, let me see if I can fix it.
It's back. Thanks, Dad. You're the best.
With Command IQ, you can bring the hugs back.
When you need a team that's strong, one that has the right strategy in their playbook, a team that can really hold the line and have your back with an extra layer of defense, you need Robinson Electric Company. With more than 70 years in the industry, we're the ones you call when it has to be done right. Whether your project is commercial, residential, or industrial, you're sure to win with Robinson Electric on your side. Learn more at robinsonelectric.biz.
Welcome to Elevate Physical Therapy and Wellness, your premier physical therapy clinic in Greenwood. Our wellness services include reformer Pilates classes, Prism Light Pod Red Light Therapy treatments, dry needling treatment, and much more. We also carry a wide range of CBD-MD products for pain and sleep management. Elevate Physical Therapy and Wellness is more than just a therapy clinic. We're a comprehensive wellness center dedicated to helping you achieve your goals. Contact us today for physical therapy services, consultation with a PT, questions about reformer Pilates, and more. Elevate Physical Therapy and Wellness, your path to an elevated quality of life.
How local is Bank Plus? We're here, and here. And we're with you here, and here. Wherever, whenever you need us. We make our banking decisions right here because local means more than a location. It means a commitment to deliver more for our customers and our communities. Your bank, your plus, Bank Plus.
This Pro Box has enough seed to plant 125 acres of corn. Now, if you wanted to put 40 pounds of nitrogen on those acres, you'd need 1,200 gallons of anhydrous, or 1,500 gallons of UAN, or 5 tons of urea. What if you had the nitrogen you need already on seed? Pivot Bio is the first company to apply nitrogen on seed. The nitrogen you need, now on seed, from Pivot Bio.
Sometimes it's tough being a dad.
We are back for the final half of basketball tonight. Varsity Mustangs trail the Leake Rebels 46-28.
46-28. Yes, we're outscored by, it was the first quarter. First quarter got us. Because we really kept pace in the second quarter. We outscored by a point in the second quarter. Samuel Prince has 27 points of the 46 they have.
We're beating him by 1.
Yeah, we're beating him by 1. Yeah, but but when you look at it, the second quarter we were able to make some 3-point shots. We actually made 4 3-point shots that kept us, right there keeping pace with them. It's just that first quarter when they took that 25-8 lead that got us. Trace Harrell, Walker McQueen, Jack McClellan, Jack Kirk, and Charlie Dunn on the floor. Samuel Prince has it. He gets it over to Seal. Seal with 3 fouls on the afternoon is going to put one up over Kirk's head, and that's just tough. 2 fouls. Seal has 2. Big body down low. Has hurt us in the first quarter. Right there, it hurts as well.
Cleaning up messes, just creating general havoc.
Trace Harrell with a long 3-point shot, doesn't go. Samuel Prince comes down with the rebound. Pass inside to Seal. Over to number 22, back out to Prince. Prince gets it over to Trey Clark. Clark gets it out to Edwards. Edwards back to Gage Warren. So Prince has it now. Over to Seal. Trying to keep it away a little bit. Clark turns it over. Jack Kirk steps in front of it. Trace Harrell brings it down the floor. Harrell with the spin. Shot, and it goes. Nice shot by Trace Harrell. Mustangs still playing hard here in the third quarter. Long shot, and it's good by Tate Edwards. That's his 9th of the night. And that three-point shot extends the lead to 21. Walker McQueen over to Jack Kirk. He's going to take a three-point shot to get it back, and he does get it back.
Jack's had an outstanding shooting night.
I just heard a little black Jack Kirk come over the intercom system, as that is his third three-point shot of the night. Jack Kirk guarding Seal. Seal up over the top. Can't get it to go. Prince gets the rebound. Gets another rebound. Puts it back up. He's going to be fouled by Jack Kirk. Yeah. So they get Kirk. Kirk had his hands up. Prince is going to go to the line. The 18-point lead here in the third. All the Leake Rebels backed off. Prince's first shot is good. Second shot, no good. So McClellan comes down with the rebound as the Rebels didn't have anybody underneath the basket. Trace Harrell over to McClellan. McClellan looked like he was going to try to get it to Jack Kirk. Three-point shot by Harrell, and it's good. And the Mustangs have really kind of heated up from the three-point line.
They really have. It's their best showing from beyond the line so far this year for sure.
Seal is on the ground. They get it back up to him. It's at the top of the key. Pass over to number 22, who makes a three-point shot, and that's Gage Warren. So they were swapping three-point shots right now.
Go figure, we have the best three-point shooting night so far against Leake.
Once again, Trace Harrell doing a lot. McClellan with the putback. Good job by McClellan. As Harrell kind of with that three-quarter, I don't know what you call it, it's like the arching shot when he gets up in the air. As Prince gets right up underneath. A good move right there to get underneath Kurt.
Good presence there. Anticipated Kurt coming over and just took that extra step in. Nearly under the basket, still made it work.
Jenkins at the scores table. See who he's going to sub in for. 19-point ball game here. Harrell back out to McClellan. McClellan's three is good.
I mean,
like the grit the Mustangs are showing right now. Continuing to play and shoot the ball well here. Inside to Prince, he puts it up, and it goes.
Both teams just shooting lights out this quarter. Carson Jenkins been at that score table for a minute.
Yeah, I mean, Harrell to McQueen. There's no stoppage in play. Back out to Harrell. Harrell's going to get it over to McClellan, who lays it in for two.
What a move.
And take that first quarter away. Gosh dang it. Seal standing on the W, top. Gives it up to Warren. Warren's going to dribble. He's going to try to go all the way to the basket. He does. He lays it in.
It's like a game of horses broken out.
So McQueen to Harrell. Harrell for three. Harrell makes his three-point shot.
Neither team can miss right now.
Well, let's see if we can't get the Leake Rebels to miss. We're trading twos for threes. We've cut it to 15 here with 3:21 left. 46 points scored by the Mustangs. Inbound, to Seal, and they lose him. Don't know how they lost him, but they lost him.
Oh, he's so small. He just sneaks around back there.
So, just don't. Charlie Dunn. Samuel Prince fight for the ball. He's going to get it away from Dunn. causes the turnover. He's going to go all the way to the basket, gives it up to number 22, who lays it in. We're going to get a timeout from Coach Mitchell.
It is only 2:48 left in the quarter. Is that the first stoppage of the quarter?
First stoppage of play.
That was unreal.
18 points so far in this quarter for the Mustangs. $17 points so far in this quarter for the Rebels.
Wow. A lone foul call on Jack Kirk. I think the only stoppage in play that entire quarter thus far. Coach A keeps his team through the first horn. Keeps him through the second horn.
Now we're going to get a breakup by the officials. McClellan, Harrell, Dunkirk, and Jenkins on the floor.
Dunkirk?
Did you watch that movie?
Oh, yeah.
I watched it on a plane ride home from Boston a couple years ago.
How it's meant to be seen.
No, you know what? That wasn't the one I watched. Harrell, jump shot, doesn't go, tries to tip it over. Controlled by the Rebels. Rebels now with some subs in the game. Carson Jenkins with the rebound. He's going to hustle down the floors. Kirk tries to set a screen. Harrell for three, and that's going to be short. Airs it. Now controlled by the Rebels again. Number 3 into Seal. Seal scores again. He now has 14 on the night, I believe. That is correct. Win hard at the scores table. As this lead is stretched to 21. Trace Harrell for 3. That ball does not go. Jack Kirk gets the rebound. Can't get his put back to go. And McClellan's going to be fouled by number 22, Gage Warren.
Prince heads to the scorer's table.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to get the subs back in. 149. Eerily silent in the gym right there. As McClellan knocks down the first free throw. I watched that movie 1912. Is that what it was? 1912, 1914?
1917.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't like it.
Yeah, I think that was one of those you had to be in the theater to really get the full uninterrupted shot experience.
Not on an airplane.
Yeah, that's not it. I didn't
McClellan
like it either.
Knocks both of them down and cuts the lead back to 19. Samuel Prince back in the game for the Rebels. He has 32 of the 67 points, and he shoots a three-point shot. No good. Thought that could have been an over-the-back call.
Jack thought so.
Eli Cantrell. Carson Jenkins comes down with the rebound, gets it to Harrell. Harrell's going to try to drive. He's going to be inside. Nice pass to Charlie Dunn, and Charlie Dunn can't get the layup to go, but good hustle by McClellan to get it back to Dunn, and a foul is going to be called right there on the shot from Trace Harrell. And that's going to be on Samuel Prince's second. So back at the free throw line, down 19. 1:15 left to go. First shot is good. Second shot, no good. Rebound right there by number 34, Trey Clark. Clark gets it over to Prince. Prince is going to get it out to Edwards. Edwards' shot is a three-point shot, and it's good. It's his second three-point shot of the quarter. Under a minute to go here in the third. 70-49 is the score. Win Harden on the pass by Trace Harrell with 2 points.
First point since that buzzer beater for Win.
Looked like a push-off by Seal. No call on that.
Takes a lot to get Win Harden on his heels.
Got to get Win right there. Get his hands up right there. 72-51 now. As Carson Jenkins lays one up.
And tips it nearly. Stolen. Prince has it. Racing down the court. I mean.
I wasn't even looking. He wasn't looking.
I'm looking at that 34
I'm being serious. He wasn't looking.
He was not.
He had no eyes on the basket. I don't know if I've ever seen that before.
5 seconds to go.
Nothing missing.
Offensive clinic that quarter.
I don't want to add it up. Do I have to add it up? You want me to add it up?
I don't.
Okay.
I'm not doing it. I've done enough math today.
76-53, 8 minutes left to play in this game.
Well, big positive there is the shooting prowess of the Mustangs that quarter.
4 3-point shots made.
Kirk and Harrell heating up at the same time.
I don't know. I don't.
Both teams scored a lot.
I don't know.
Both teams over 50. Problem is, Leake has 76.
Yeah.
Hill has 53.
Yeah.
But both teams just shot an incredible percentage that quarter. Very fast-moving game. Limited interruption.
8:27 is the time. So McClellan's going to inbound it to Carson Jenkins. Over to Walker McQueen. McQueen going to take a 3-point shot. That's going to be short. McClellan tries to rebound. Edwards comes up with it, and Edwards is going to give it over to Warren. Warren to Clark. Clark to Seal. Back over to Warren. Seal at the top. Now trying to take some time off the clock, it appears. Warren over to Edwards.
Well, we saw him start the third quarter like this.
Yeah, they started the same way, and then it just broke out into a score fest.
A lot of physical play down low with Harden.
Harden and Seal going at it a little bit.
Oh, yeah. I'm watching them, not the ball.
Hope nobody. Oh, there we go. We're going to get a 3-point shot from Edwards, and that is going to be good. After all of that, he was left alone. That's his 15th of the night. Jack Kirk coming to the scores table. Carson Jenkins gives it up to McClellan. McClellan's shot is long, and Charlie Dunn's going to get the rebound under the basket. Dunn's going to get it back out to McQueen. McQueen's shot's going to be off, but McClellan rebounds it and puts it back.
Way to be. Right place, right time.
McClellan now with
MO.
15 on the night. McClellan is the leading scorer for the Mustangs.
Has 3 on the floor with double digits for the Mustangs. Got to be a first for the young season. McClellan
diving for the play. Charlie Dunn is going to come up with it. He's going to put that one back, a slap of the backboard.
Still
Lucky
shaking.
we don't get a technical foul on that, not by us, on them. 79-57 is the score. 5:52 left to go in the contest. Jack Kirk, Trace Harrell at the scores table. Carson Jenkins really on Edwards. He's going to get a push. That's not Edwards, that's Gage Warren. Now timeout is going to be called by – no timeout's going to be called. I apologize.
Oh. Okay. It certainly looked like it. Hartley thought so.
Yeah.
I had the ads up.
Oh, well. No timeout. 5:42, 79-57. Jack Kirk over to Harrell. Harrell to Dunn. Dunn's going to give it back to Kirk. Kirk's going to dribble. He's going to step, throw it back out to Carson Jenkins, who's going to drive, and he's going to put up a shot that's going to be way off the mark. No good. Samuel Prince comes down with it. He's going to throw it all the way down to Edwards, who's left open. McClellan tries to close down. Can't.
Prince out of nowhere.
Got to get off the floor to the Mustangs, and they're not doing it right now. And Cantrell comes down with 2 points. That's his 7th. Jenkins to McClellan. McClellan across to Harrell. Harrell to Dunn. Dunn for the three-point shot. It's good.
Score, 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 score. 81-60.
Was that a three-point shot or did they call that 2?
They got him 3.
3, okay. 81-60 is the score. Leake Academy leads at this point. Not a lot of defense being played. Edwards on the shot. This one's no good. Off the mark. Prince with the rebound. McClellan hands up. Prince with the putback. 4 minutes left to go in the contest. Underneath the basket, McClellan goes up. He's fouled. And he's going to shoot 2. McClellan's first shot goes.
Doing a good job on the free throw line. Not percentages off the top of my head, but no more going in than are being missed. With what opportunities we've had anyway.
McClellan's second shot, no good.
Right.
Rebound by Harrell. He tries to go kind of over his back. And we're going to get a foul on Harrell. That's going to be his first.
He was going for the loose ball, ended up getting more body than ball. Well, this game ends as Coach A calls timeout. I want to thank Hartley for running the camera while working on an English paper.
Absolutely.
This entire evening.
I thank Mr. Bill Long for allowing me to fill in for him while he's been gone. He'll be back on Thursday night,
I believe, yep, as J.A. comes to town.
So I've enjoyed calling the last 2 nights with you, Mr. Benuzowitz.
Happy to have you. Thank you so much.
We'll be getting geared up later this year for some baseball action that we've been calling together for, 3 years now? 4 years? 3?
Will this be the 4th?
I think this will be the 4th year.
It's a blur. Happy blur, though.
A happy blur.
Went over at halftime to thank the diehards in the student section for.
Did you?
Yeah, sticking this one out.
I appreciate you doing that.
Cheerleaders have to be here. They don't have a choice. We thank them all the same, but I always see Johnny Smitherman and David Swain front and center leading the charge, whatever the event is, to the bitter end. So thank the students for their support. Thank you for sticking with us all evening here if you're watching from home.
Charlie Dunn is going to carry it right there.
And you see Coach A giving the universal sign for slow down, the pushing the floor gesture.
So a lot of starters still on the floor for both teams here, and they give it back to Seal. Jenkins going to pass it across to Harrell. Harrell with the jumpers, not going to go. It's off the front iron. And Jack Kirk and them are going to retreat. Samuel Prince. Carson Jenkins tried to draw a charge. Now that might have been what you would call, would that be the flop?
Could be. I guess it's in the eye of the beholder, what the ref decides to call.
Yeah.
Clean block of Trace.
Yeah.
And here comes Prince for his 40th.
Yep. He now has 40. And the game has gotten to 89 to 61 with 3:05 left to play.
Now, Mr. Donahoe, I only see spaces for 2 digits on this scoreboard. No, there's a 1.
There's a 1.
I've never seen it lit up.
There's a 1. We hope it doesn't.
That's the goal. Keep the 1 off the. I don't know if I have space on mine. Honestly, we will hopefully not see.
All right, so we're going to have some fresh players on the court here.
We have Miller Calhoun, Jackson Dunn, Matthew Bowles, William Hodges, and Jack McClellan all on the floor.
And a lot of subs for Leake Academy as well. Jackson Dunn gives it over to Bowles. Bowles going to give it over to Calhoun. Calhoun's going to pass it over to McClellan, who gets it to Dunn. Dunn for 3, and Dunn's 3 is no good. Yogi does a good job of getting the rebound. He's going to be fouled as he goes up for the shot. It looks like he's going to be sent to the free throw line.
Yep, no hesitation, just going up through the contact. Does get the foul.
Looks like McClellan's fixing to come off the floor.
For Luke Archer.
Luke Archer's going to come on the floor. Yogi misses both. Scramble on the floor. Luke Archer's trying to get down there with it. Going to try to tie it up. Number 11 comes up with it. Number 35 is going to shoot the 3, and it is off the glass. They give it back to number 11. 11's going to get it back to 35. Back over to 11. Bowles trying to get out. Cover. His man up. He does. A lot of movement. Jackson Dunn right here. Covering number 3, Nolan McCall. Luke Archer.
Oh, takes his glasses off and catches the ball. Wow. Still working that perimeter.
Yeah, they're trying to get open shot. Mustangs defense being a little stingy right now. Miller Calhoun is going to block the shot. He goes down. Oh, no, he goes down, and he looks like he is hurting right now. Went down hard and rolled his ankle here. I couldn't see, and we might look at the let's go back and watch the replay of this. He's going to be taken off the court. It just looked like he came. It really didn't look like he stepped on anybody.
Might have gotten
caught up right there.
Yep.
Yeah, when he was trying to come back to get the ball. Jackson Dunn's going to bring it down the court here. Dunn with the possession. Gives it over to Bowles. Bowles back to Ben Roberts-Smith, who's in for Calhoun. Yogi for 3. Misses.
Oh.
Jackson Dunn is going to step on the line, trying to rebound it. Now we have coaches looking at the ankle of Calhoun. Sails long, and now Ben Roberts will bring it down. Pass over to Luke Archer. Archer to Dunn. Dunn, three-point shot. No good. Yogi couldn't quite come down with it.
Minute to go.
1 minute to play.
Stolen by Archer.
Dunn going to come up with 2 points. 89 to 63 is the score. Luke Archer
defense. Jackson Dunn hustles back to position. 34 seconds left. Ben Roberts is going to get the steal. Ben Roberts is going to take it down the court. He's going to go up. Matthew Bowles on the rebound with the putback, can't get it to go. No foul called. 23 seconds left. The Rebels trying to get the ball down the court. 3-point shot, no good. Matthew Bowles comes down with it. 16 seconds left. Over to Archer. Archer back out to Yogi. Matthew Bowles for three, and it's off the back iron. Luke Archer is going to be shot, and it is no good, and that is going to be your ball game.
Well, bad news is the 89, but the good news is the 63.
We did put some points on the board, and we made a lot of three-point shots.
Yeah.
Samuel Prince definitely was the highlight of the night for as far as scoring was concerned. I don't know what he finished with, but it was, I believe, right at 40 of the 89. And so that's where we are. Mr. Newswitz, we got a night off tomorrow night. Hope everybody enjoys it. Hartley, hope you enjoy it. Mr. B, thank you for all you do.
Thank you.
Thank the Booster Club for
Yes,
all
sir.
they do for